I was sitting in my starting soon and getting ready to start the stream, but I was told there's Big Lady.
Big lady?
I don't know. I was informed that there is a Big Lady.
Big lady?
Big Lady.
Big lady? Hold on. I'm on the just me on my screen. But there's no big lady here.
But Big Lady. I don't understand.
Maybe I don't know.
Maybe it'll make sense
Hold
soon.
on. Yeah, maybe let me see. Let me get my windows all arranged here perfectly.
How's everybody doing? Welcome in, early crowd.
Yeah, welcome, welcome.
Hey, Superman, thank you for the 8 months in the streak. How long, loving Big Lady? Let's go. Thank you very much.
Big lady.
Big Lady.
Big lady spotted. Fucking massive lady, by the way.
She is a unit. You can almost say that she's a giant barbarian. Huh? Get
You
it?
could almost say that.
Yeah, but it'd be crazy if you could fully say it because, you know, it's only almost.
Mm-hmm. I also wanted to be very clear. I'm not doing camera tricks, by the way. This is really the size difference.
Yeah, no, she's actually just that big.
She's actually that fucking big. Chad is body type 3. Okay.
This is how long I've been loving Big Lady. Let's go. Quag jiggling quag quag jiggling quag.
Like, look at his chest and then, like, her hips. He's so much smaller than her. It's so fun.
Yeah. Wait, you should go into photo mode.
Okay, photo mode.
All right.
Yeah, we gotta find a flex. Flexing.
Oh, shit. I tilted the camera a little bit, and now it's like, it's kind of giving, like rap album cover.
We gotta hit the Arnie here.
Nice. Can you turn, like, to face?
Why'd
this
she
way?
get smaller? What was that? What do you mean?
Yo,
We found a
did you
photo
lower
mode
her?
bug. No, like, the Colossus size goes away when you move their coordinates in photo mode, apparently.
Oh, that's bullshit.
That is
Okay.
absolutely
No.
bullshit.
Exit, and then we gotta. Okay.
Alright, yeah. So, like, I guess you'll have to move chat.
Maybe just tilt a little bit? Or hold on. Yeah, I can move Chad. Because from my POV, you've just got Volo and, like, mostly naked Astarion in the background. And with Volo's scroll, it looks like Astarion is naked and he's just covering him.
Hey,
I'm
that gay
absolutely
guys
screwing
love
up
the
right now.
name, by the way. Thank you for the T1. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy the emotes. All that good stuff.
Hey, Masters. What's up, dude? Okay, W point redeem.
Oh,
Also, W that gay guys, subbed in each channel. Really appreciate it, homie, for sharing the love over to my homie, Quag.
hope everyone's well. Welcome in, everyone. Kara, Sora, William, Foodie Dude, Candy May. That gay guys. Good luck, Pepe. Superman.
Yes.
Masters. Anyone I might have missed because I'm illiterate.
Yeah, dude. So obviously, like, massive W. Do you know if you can, like, rotate her without it fucking it up?
I can try rotation. Nope. She
No, dude.
immediately got smaller.
Okay. So I'm fully moving Chad.
Okay.
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 So where? Hold on. What if let's get into position? Maybe like.
Alright, where should I go?
Maybe like okay. Oh wait, there's this little here. There's this little spot over here, dude. Check it. This is like our photo spot. What do you think?
Okay, yeah, that's a good backdrop. It's a good backdrop.
Yeah, maybe get like next to the torch or something. I don't know. Like for size comparison.
Okay, yeah. On either side of it, or
Okay.
because it's kind of like
Uh,
uneven ground, so maybe I should be like here.
yeah, get it. Yeah, perfect. And then like face. Yeah, here I'll get out of your way, dude.
All right, say
All
when
right,
you're ready.
bet. All right, ready. Bet. God, what a fucking unit, dude. I love Big Lady. Okay, guys, one in chat if Big Lady.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Let me see those. Let me see those ones flowing. Yeah, appreciate it, guys. Okay. Also, I can select Nimbus, bro. Hold up.
Get Nimbus in here.
Yeah.
That's sick. Scratch is there. Like, what is happening?
I can't move him far enough. He's just floating over here. Okay, wait. Can we exit so I can get Nimbus in here?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Sorry, I broke. Sorry,
What the dog
Chad really
doing?
likes dogs, so he kind of broke character for a sec there. But all right. Now
Hey,
we're ready.
Justin. Hey, Ajax.
Anyway, hi that gay guys. Justin, dude, Adrix, 2D, Candy May, Kara, Sora, dude, fam's all here. That gay guys. And uh yeah, I'm like super appreciative of you guys, dude. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Also, thanks for redeeming Chad. That's like really sick of you, K Masters. Hope you're having just like a really like sick day.
Oh, look at the
Chat, yo,
smirk.
Kara.
Look at the smirk.
Oh shit.
Get her. I want her to crush up my bones and turn them into protein powder for even more gains.
Yeah, dude. Yes, this is honor mode, dude. Uh, I would drink her protein powder, man. I really would. I'm not even gonna lie. Is that like a little gay? I don't know, dude. Do I care?
I mean, we're streaming Baldur's Gate 3. You know, there's a little bit of gay happening at all times, and that's the good thing. It can only get better if there's even more gay.
Yeah, dude. I wish I could take the circle off of him,
Yeah,
you
removing
know?
VFX would be cool. Like, I'd remove, like, the glowing eyes from Colossus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude. I'd let her powder my protein if you know what I mean. Dude, Justin, you're speaking my fucking
I
language, bro.
don't know what you mean. But yeah, let's talk about rule set. This is honor mode. We have also region locked it, so normally you're allowed to go backwards from, you know, maps as long as the story hasn't prohibited you from doing so, but we've restricted the run. So once we leave a load zone, we can't go back. So like the wilderness and the underdark, that's the first region. We can, you know, when we were there, we could go freely between the wilderness and the underdark, but as soon as we went to the mountain pass, no more of those maps. And then as soon as we left the mountain pass, you know, all three of those previous zones, you know, the combined wilderness and underdark, and then the mountain pass, those are gone. We can't go back. So it's just Shadow Curse lands now. And then once we get to Act 3, well, Act 3 is divided up into two maps as well. We cannot go backwards to the first Act 3 map. So that is going to affect our routing there. It's going to be very interesting. If you restricted the zones, how to get Suicer weapons, the Underdark is the same map as the Wilderness. You don't have a loading screen between those, Daddy After Dark. And the game even encourages going between those two, because like you could jump down in a hole in the spider cave and end up in the Underdark, etc. So it's connected. It's not a different region.
I
It looked
figured,
like he was gonna slap her ass.
you know, hold on. I thought the same thing.
Respectfully, though, yes. He got consent ahead of time. Be like Chad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Chad, like, as annoying as he can be, his heart's in the right place, and
Hmm.
he believes in consent.
He's not the brightest bulb, but he is a respectful guy.
He's got the spirit.
I was looking flabbergasted, wouldn't you?
Yeah, the uh current expression is surprised agape. I thought that was fitting.
Gabe. Alright, I took my screening. Let me know when you're all set.
I'm getting there.
Yeah, I saw
This would
nothing
make a
to
great YouTube thumbnail.
It would. Hey Andy, how are you? We're warming up with photo mode. So yeah, probably maybe I end up doing a respec. Because Giant Barb caught some changes in the hotfix this week, this past Wednesday. Um, two mechanical changes to how Elemental Cleaver works, which do amount to nerfs, but I do think that it was a good decision because Elemental Cleaver was doing way more than it needs to, and this does encourage focusing on other aspects of Giant Barb's kit, and also on throwing things outside of just always clicking your Elemental Cleaver weapon as the throw, and that simply being a better option. So I'm excited to mess around with Giant Barb in different ways than I have been. Hey, G Jack Cooper, how are you? Like, I probably lean more into the kick. Maybe I do pick up some monk levels now. I don't even remember what level we are.
I don't either.
The second change behind besides Elemental Cleaver? It was two changes to Elemental Cleaver. One was that Elemental Cleaver is no longer its own instance of damage on Honor Mode, and then the other one is that Elemental Cleaver no longer gets Tavern Brawler an additional time. So basically, instead of it being the listed, 6 damage or whatever, it was more like 5 times that. And then you could still do things like add in, Crater Flesh Gloves. It would be an extra instance. You'd get an extra instance of Crater's Wounds. You could do things like pick Lightning or Cold and then throw a water bottle at someone to double up your Elemental Cleaver damage. It was quite silly. Like, hitting people for 70 plus damage Elemental Cleaver in Act 1 with no gear equipped was kind of stupid. So I'm glad that got reined in a bit and people can actually, hopefully, engage with the mechanics. Because Giant Barb does have some cool things at play. Tell you what level you are and use the extension. Oh, wait. Currently working, wanted to send some support. That's very kind of you, the Spectre.
Yeah, I really
The Spectre
appreciate it.
N7? Yeah. Is that a Mass Effect reference? W. Thinking about Drunk Monk,
Yeah, hold on.
Giant Barb, because Big Drunk Punches seems like the thing I want to do. Do it, Candy May. Duplex clears? Yeah. Ever found any cool strats for Adamantine Sword? Yeah, actually. So the Adamantine Sword automatically crits objects. Uh, Great Old One Warlock at level 1 gets a feature where whenever they crit anything in an area around where the crit occurred, enemies have to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened. So, if you have an adamantine weapon, so the longsword is good for this in particular because you can two-hand it and you can do like Great Weapon Master and stuff. Um, and you do an AoE. Let's say you're a hunter ranger, 11 hunter, 1 Great Old One Warlock. You could do Whirlwind Attack in a group of enemies, but you could also just put a bunch of destructible items around the enemy, so those get popped by Whirlwind Attack as well. They all get crit, so for each item that was hit in the area, alongside if the enemy themselves was crit, they'll have to make another save against Mortal Reminder. So if you have gear that like does things whenever you try to apply conditions or whenever enemies fail saving throws against you, you could cause those to trigger enough times. And also you can just simply have, for example, Resonance Stone or the shield that the Death Knights have that imposes disadvantage on fear to force them to roll with disadvantage. Oh, there's a clip. Thank you, Kara. And you could just pretty much guarantee that people are afraid every time you attack. It's very fun.
I put sunglasses on Chad.
Nice. I figure that's okay, Kara. By the way, checking on my side as I was curious, double proc on Rakish Sneak Attack works on melee. Cool. Thank you, Atrix. I hadn't gotten around to confirming that yet. So yeah, Rakish Sneak Attack, just melee or ranged. If you click it from outside of combat, you can react to Rakish Sneak Attack on your Rakish Sneak Attack. Which does mean, in Act 3, doing things like making something permanently hostile so that Ore of Murder from Ballast Armor works on it. You could just do that. Or, without that step, you could Shadow Blade with Resonance Stone. And then you just Greater Invis with Reliable Talent, Stealth Expertise, very high dex, and you just Sneak Attack. You'll have a 6-second IRL time lockout on clicking Rakish Sneak Attack from your bar again, but you won't have a cooldown at all on the reaction Rakish Sneak Attack. So yeah, Swashbuckler can just be running around adding 288 bonus damage to their attacks from out of combat, on top of whatever their actual weapon was doing. So comfortably 300 damage plus clicks, assuming you roll very well. And that's without things like Dollar Amaris increasing the damage further.
Yeah, Sora.
Yeah, Rogue bad. What subclass would I pick? Are we level 9? No, we're level 8 still, right? If we're level 9, then I could do 6 Barb, 3 Monk, and that'd be pretty good.
Yeah, I'm still looking at big ladies, so don't ask me what color anything is or what anything does anywhere.
Only appropriate answer is Drunk Monk. Nah, I have 2 runs where I'm already playing Drunk Monk. Also, I am kind of leaning towards Open Hand in this particular instance, though that would be decision if I had more levels. Open Hand I don't actually value that highly until 6. Probably 4 elements at 3. 4 elements or Shadow at 3. What do you want from Monk? Martial Arts die scaling, because that'll apply to the kick. Frizz, thank you for the 56 months. Much appreciated.
Oh.
Thank you very much. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, I forgot to send you a screenshot, Priz, but I was doing some Balatro yesterday. I had 4 copies of an Eternal
Quag said.
Polychrome Madness Joker. I had no other scoring, but it was funny, and I meant to take a screenshot, but I didn't. Just remembered. Hey, Revan, how are you? Applies to the kick. That's so cool. Yeah, the kick is basically a shove that gets unarmed damage bonuses. It's notably not an attack roll, so it doesn't trigger things that happen when you hit someone with an attack roll, which is cool. Like Armor of Agathis, for example, won't trigger. It does mean that you are effectively targeting against an ability check rather than against a saving throw or armor class. So, like, there's a roundabout argument for Hex being pretty good, but the way contested checks work, advantage and disadvantage don't happen like normally, and there's a couple things in the game that work this way. Instead of it being advantage or disadvantage, it functions as a plus or a -5. Um, there's some math behind it, but basically you could use Hex or impose disadvantage otherwise on that kind of ability check to give a -5 to their part of the contested check. Other thing that works like that is Gloves of Soul Catching. They say they give you advantage, but the game doesn't actually know how to provide that from that source, so instead they give you +5. Cinema date.
Thank you, Candy May, for noticing and appreciating. Quag, I sent you some screenshots in disc, but I like my POV. It's beautiful, it's artful, it's cinema.
That's good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Viper, how are you? Hey Mick. I've been doing I've been off on and off doing high stakes with decks I didn't play much before. Yeah, I'm trying to get familiar with playing Ghost deck more. I think I'm up to Orange Stake now. Yeah. +5 is close to what you get on average with advantage. Pretty much, Adrix. The meaningful difference between having actual advantage or disadvantage and having a flat bonus or penalty is the protection against the extremes. Because, like, if you're talking about something where a 1 is auto fail, advantage can be more valuable in a practical scenario, even outside of the numbers, because it reduces failure rate. You don't care as much about increasing success as you do as reducing failure in certain contexts. Substituting a +5 in lieu of advantage is akin to engineers using 34 pi. It's not exact, but it works. Right.
I've got my coffee.
Nice. I drank so much of my coffee already. I might need another cup.
My double shot energy. It's mocha. I haven't tried the mocha one.
Let's restart an honor run.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, best of luck, Viper. Keep me updated.
By the way, Quag,
What's up?
ready to get out of photo mode when you are.
Ah, okay. I like the added subclasses. They're fun, Genki. Most of them. Some of them I am just gonna continue to dunk on because it's funny and frustrating.
Bladesinger.
Yeah. Bladesinger had to have been a fucking joke. There's no way they were serious when they implemented Bladesinger the way it works. It's like...
It's bad.
It's just bad.
It's just bad.
There's not even much to say beyond it simply isn't good. Now, you can make anything work in this game. That's not to say it's not viable, but it's not good.
Yeah, it's not good. It's also bad.
What's wrong with Bladesinger? And Tabletop's one of the strongest subclasses. This isn't Tabletop, Tweedledum. I've been saying it for years at this point. BG3 and Tabletop need to be viewed as different things because there are meaningful and substantial differences even outside of technical limitations. It just isn't good.
Also, to respond to a couple of... I was letting you talk your shit because it was all good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Candy May, for recognizing the art. Thank you, Chaotix, for agreeing that it should be hung in the Louvre. Also, thanks, Candy May, for saying my hair is pretty. Okay. What do we got? We are...
Heard complaints about the Bard subclass that also bad. I don't see much value in the Bard subclass, but I want to get some hands-on time with that one before I make some judgments. I have had hands-on time with Bladesinger, so that's why I'm willing to be so confident about that.
I started, I was like, oh, I'll do a Gale run, and then I can, like, have Bladesinger, and it'll be great, but, turns out it Sucks.
Like,
I had to respec
Abjuration
it
is
like
right
level
there.
3 because I hated it.
Yeah, Abjuration is right there. Yeah, Divination's like, if you want a defensive wizard subclass, there are much better options that don't push you into really weird restrictive gearing and gameplay choices. What makes it not good? So, if you want to blade sing, you have to specifically have a blade song compatible weapon equipped, and you cannot have any conflicting armor equipped. This means, like, if someone disarms you, you can't blade sing anymore because you can't blade sing unarmed. You also can't use most kinds of weapons because you can't blade sing with them in your hand. You can use it anyway and then just not be able to blade sing. And that's how I've been playing mine. I just am playing as a wizard with extra attack who doesn't blade sing ever. Um you cannot use medium armor or heavy armor or shields. Even if
Shields
you
is fucked up.
yeah.
Shields is really fucked up. Like, I could understand, like, because, okay, Squishy Wizard was, like, whatever. If you can't use medium or heavy armor, fine. No shields? That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's like but why? And it's not like you get extra damage reduction or HP or even impose disadvantage on incoming attacks to reduce the likelihood of crits. It's like, no, you just, the class with the least HP, you're not allowed to wear most defensive gear. And also Blade Song is a very limited resource, only a few times per long rest. And then also, you need to use spell slots while it's active to charge up your Blade Song climax. So it just encourages full resource dump with inefficient action economy and bad gearing choices. So, like, Blade Song as a feature is just like, just enjoy your extra attack and do other stuff. Monkey Radio, thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you. You've been putting in the long hours, as always. How's the game been treating you? What you been up to? Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do challenge runs, Baldur's Gate, doing a co-op with Dade. We're doing Patch 8 Duo Honor Regionlock. We're not allowed to go backwards to previous load zones, including in Act 3, which will be, we'll have to, like, fight Gortash at the Coronation and stuff. It'll be very, very hype.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Monkey. Hope your stream went well. Guys, over here, make sure, on my side of the... Make sure you go. Follow Monkey Radio. I know he's raided over to us before, so, you know, go give him some love. Just finished your giant barb solo?
Let's
Oh,
go.
fuck yeah.
Love to hear it. I've been enjoying the new build crafting. Have grievances with the game stability and stuff on the current patch, but ultimately still playing because the classes are really fun.
Yeah, it's really fun. And I think, like, Quag got spoiled more than I did for patch 8, but even with the amount of spoilers, like, we're still discovering new things. Like, with Nimbus specifically, it's just, it's so good. It's a good patch. It's a bad patch, but it's also a good patch.
Mm-hmm. Catching up on some stuff. Yeah, Tweedledum pointing out some of the differences between Tabletop Blade Singer and yeah. You also don't get the popular feature from Tabletop of being able to substitute in a cantrip for your extra attack. Yeah, can't do that. There a table of HP to Constitution by class in PG3 anywhere? I think the wiki has that, Candy Man. Like, why make them squishier? No idea, Chaotix. To go to subspec for Wizard, usually Abjuration or Evocation are the ones I spec most frequently, but, like, I also like Necromancy. Divination's good. The only ones I don't use very frequently are Conjuration and Illusion. And now, Blade Singing. Is Blade Singing bad? Yes. Community's losing shit about how good it is because they don't play Wizard, so they're seeing baseline Wizard features and attributing stuff to the subclass. It is simply a Wizard with bad features and extra attack. The new stuff's so good. Yeah, Giant Barb, I'm about to change my build. Because I want to try out all sorts of different stuff with it. How does Uncanny Dodge work exactly? I've been thinking about it a lot. My conclusion is that I should be very wary about it using my reaction because with it I can Uncanny Dodge everything. You're right, Revan, that you can Uncanny Dodge everything. Um, the way it works in patch 8 is if you have the toggle on, as long as you have your reaction, the toggle will remain available. So keep your reaction available. Something hits you, uncanny dodge will happen if you would take damage. So if you've already reduced the damage to 0, uncanny dodge won't happen. It'll show up in the log, but it didn't actually happen. But if you successfully would have taken damage, uncanny dodge will prevent it, and will consume the enemy's reaction. You did hear me correctly. It'll happen once per enemy as long as they have a reaction. So if you were fighting something with multiple reactions, you can uncanny dodge them multiple times in theory. But yeah. So basically keep your reaction available and you can uncanny dodge each enemy once effectively per turn. Hi or something. Hi, Danny.
Hi,
No,
Danny.
no crit protection till House
Morning.
of Hope is rough for Blade Singers. Extremely.
Yeah, I think that's like my biggest gripe because like that's specifically why I'm irritated about the no shields thing is because it's like you just don't have crit protection
Mhm.
and
you-
you're extremely squishy. Like I think a cool implementation would have been like, okay, you know, no have these like armor restrictions or whatever, but then while you're blade singing, you can't be crit by anything. That would be interesting.
Yeah, something like that. You're still able to take meaningful damage, but like you're not gonna run into the hey, I tried to use my class feature, so I got one shot out of the game.
Yeah.
Like,
Like it's giving support class, and for what?
yeah,
For what?
like, what's the point?
Hey, good luck, Pepe. Nice forgs.
Alright, so I'm thinking I go one monk for now. Saving throw proficiencies. Barb gets strength con.
If you're playing solo, who are you even supporting anyways? Well, for me, Chad is supporting Nimbus. That's for sure.
Monk gets strength dex. Yeah, I'm starting monk.
Bonk. Hi, Gardney. Just kind of thought about the fact that, of course, Chad has a great dog. Yeah, you know what? Chad, not a bad dude. As the Chad lore has evolved, you know, he's not that bad. Hi.
Alright, yeah, I'm going with, for now, one monk, eight barbarian.
Ooh. That'd be so good on Karlak.
Here for my second feat here. So I have 7 barbs. I have mini alert. Used everlasting vigor, so I have 20 strength naturally.
Dude, all natty.
All natty.
Dude, imagine once you get some PEDs in there. Which like no shame, dude. Like bodybuilders do it all the time.
Part of the culture.
Yep.
I mean, you'd add con and wisdom to AC with armor and defense. No, it picks one. Is that worth it? No. Unarmored defense, monk unarmored defense, in my opinion, almost never worth it. Barbarian unarmored defense, if you have the amulet of greater health, can be worth it, but usually not on a barbarian, funny enough. So like, for example, that back to Blade Singer. Monkey Radio brought up the point specifically of no crit protection until House of Hope. Well, the Amulet of Greater Health is also in the House of Hope. So if you, on your Blade Singer, are gonna actually do Blade Singing, taking a Barbarian dip, once you get House of Hope access, means you could also just equip that, have crazy amounts of HP, but then you also get to add that +6 con modifier to your AC. And you're picking up the crit protection from the Helldusk Helmet. So, like, that's a real good use case for unarmored defense. But for an actual Barbarian, I'm just going to wear armor. So... kind of stuck on what feat I'm going to do, Dade. What do you think?
Let me see your POV. Let's see. What feats are you considering?
Thinking either alert, maybe tough, maybe mobile.
Would you take for your first one, Tavern Brawler?
Yes.
Okay.
I guess there's also the option of, instead of taking the 8th barb level, I take the 2nd monk level, and then that would mean next level up I'm able to take a monk subclass. That'd be an option.
Because, like, a lot of feats would add, you know, 1 point to your ability score, which kind of, you've got them all even right now, so it's, I don't know. What are you thinking final build? Final level distribution?
Final level distribution, that's a good question. I'm thinking, like, probably something like 10-2, maybe 10-1-1. I do want to mess around with the level 10 monk feature. Or, excuse me, giant barb feature. Eventually.
I'd almost lean towards take monk now, because we're going to level up relatively soon. We are, well, we're 8893 away from leveling up.
Did we Yerg? We didn't Yerg, right?
No, we haven't Yerged. And I'm in the toll house, so I'm gonna Gurngr.
Okay.
We've still got, I think we still got a lot of Yerg. We've still got, like, Shar Temple. Like, there's a lot of XP that we can scoop up.
Okay.
What are you thinking for your monk subclass? You gonna go drunk monk, or?
Probably not. I'm thinking, like, depending on my final level distribution. If I do take a monk subclass, for a split at any point in this, I'd probably go 4 elements for Fangs of the Fire Snake. Because Fangs is fucked up.
I'd be interested in seeing that, because, like, we've had conversations about Fangs, but I haven't played a 4 elements monk, so I am not sure.
Okay, I'll take monk then. Failed us checks with both Tav and Lazellis runs Curse. You can try with Shadowheart too, I guess. You kill Yerger for the XP here, aside with him for House of Hope. Kill him. Oh, hang on. I do need to do that spec in the other order, I think. Yeah. Because, Barbarian didn't give the, armor proficiency. Do I care, actually? Hang on. Let's think this through. I just wear armor I'm not proficient with and not care. Doesn't impede my rage. No, I'll do it the other order. I don't lose anything other than a saving throw proficiency. I wanted that dex save proficiency, but Barbs already have advantage on that, so that's fine.
I'm
And you said
sending
you're...
you my
Go ahead.
money and rotten food.
Okay. You're doing Garengoth, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Have fun.
Thanks.
Yeah, the plan will remain the same for my build. I'll just swap the order of level investment here. Take the monk level now.
Ooh, the visages are psychic vuln. I'm about to whip out a little shadow blade here.
Good.
Hold up.
Go for monk subclass now, but I kind of want the initiative.
Okay, wait. We're gonna goes down. I didn't set this up great, but it's okay. I'm rearranging. Whoopsies. Okay. Well, she spotted me.
Oh,
It's okay.
okay. You get crit?
Yeah, I realized I don't have crit protection on.
Yeah, so... remember we were talking about Bladesinger? Expect that when playing Bladesinger. You know, Dade's even got fucking Helldusk armor, got 24 AC, like, not what a lot of players would consider fragile. It's still almost one shot out of the game, only saved by that being a low roll.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's just how it be.
Yeah. Like, imagine if I couldn't just fucking... Oh my god, okay.
It looks like we haven't been to Gauntlet of Shar yet. That's, bunch of XP opportunities, getting necrotic resistance, all that good stuff. If anyone's documented how the exploration XP is increased more if done at higher character levels, pretty sure the wiki has that, but
Yeah, it's on the wiki. There's
yeah.
a table.
There you go.
It's also in trade spreadsheet.
Hey, Olivia.
Good
how are you?
morning, Olivia Mooney.
Where did I get the armor proficiency from? So, I started as Barbarian, then multiclassed into Monk. If you do it the other way, you don't have medium or light armor proficiency. That's why I had to respec an additional time. I'm so used to playing the likes of Half-Elf and Githyanki, where you have some amount of good gear proficiencies. Half-Orc is great, but doesn't get that. But that's okay.
Oh my god, I'm not proficient with shields.
That's why I play
that-
Half-Elf so often.
Yeah. I usually play half-elf specifically for shield proficiency.
You want to just use the shield anyway. You won't be able to cast spells, but like you also can't be crit. We could fix up your spec and get you like a feat or something. Get you crit immunity.
Yeah, I'm thonking about it. I think for now I'm gonna drink an invis so I can kind of like reposition and recoup next turn.
Do what you got. I'm looking and seeing what's still alive and available, etc. Let me know when you've escaped successfully so I can pop a save.
Nimbus can't move.
Oh.
There he goes. Okay.
Oh, okay.
It was being funky.
Oh
Wait,
yeah,
why
you're
did
the
his
talkie person.
reaction not proc there? When you're attacked by a melee attack that does not deal radiant damage, splinter off a piece of yourself to spawn a new version. He was attacked with headbutt, but it didn't proc the reaction?
Headbutt an attack roll?
Yeah, I just hovered over it. It's a melee attack roll.
Weird. Maybe Nimbus doesn't have a
Wonder if it's-
reaction available right now or something? I have
Maybe?
no idea.
Yeah.
I had heart palpitations when you said Nimbus can't move. I have no trust with patch 8. It's like, the game will work.
Do you want to pop a save now?
Okay. Definitely doesn't hurt. Well,
Yeah.
sometimes it can, but I backed up the save before the session, so.
Mm-hmm. Hydrate. Thank you, Sora. Quag, you hydrate too.
I can do one gulp of coffee.
Water!
What's that? I'll get some water next time I get up.
Okay, so it prompted the opportunity attack, so he does have a reaction available. I wonder if it's just like a weird turn order kind of...
Hmm.
Because now after his turn, he has reactions.
Okay. Yeah, maybe it's some turn order shit.
Yeah. Ooh, you can equip a shield without breaking invis. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Viper, you couldn't have known, but Quag is an emote in Dade's channel, and I was like... yeah, I enjoy that Quag is an emote over here. We have our delightful mod, Olivia Mooney, to thank for that. And Adria Lynn. I think it was Olivia. Adria's added some, too, though. Here, I've got a couple, like, random weapons on me that I'm, like, not proficient with, so I'm sending them to you, and you can decide if you want them. Quag one was Adria. I think that's what I'm thinking. Like, the Quag one specifically was Adria. But Olivia, you added a bunch as well. Alright. 2 of the visages are now entangled in shadow-cursed vines.
That's fun.
God, I love Nimbus so much.
Can't risk being in open view. Wonder if
There
the
we go,
cops
Splinter
watch.
Shadow. Yeah, so it seems like it was a weird turn order situation.
Cool.
Because now we have a second dog.
Second dog has hit the Wraithwind toll out. Okay, so like, for context, for like, how long was it, Date? Like 20 minutes or something after last session we did?
Yeah.
We were just kind of losing our shit laughing over, just for some reason, that joke and Shadow Sorcerer are very, very tied together, and
It's so good.
it's just so good. that's nice.
For your info, Quag is what appears to be a very jiggly yellow pudding in the shape of an anthropomorphic animal, from what I can see. Yes. Did I read that already?
Carefully
No idea.
I don't think so. Okay, so I can't use my spells because I'm not proficient with the shield, but I'm wielding the Shadow Blade, which deals exclusively psychic damage, and all these visages are psychic vuln, which is really nice.
Mhm.
But I'm gonna head up to the
Will you play
rooftop.
with me?
Hey, Brucey, how are you?
The dogs need healing.
Of course I am. Alright, find me and get ready.
on my way.
You weren't supposed to find good idea. Try to find.
Softer than a whisper. Have to keep going. One day I'll catch a break.
Okay, I'm in BL4 waiting room. I hope you get what you want out of that game.
Here goes nothing.
I'm doing the hide and seek and associated combat for reference state.
Oh, nice.
Figured I'd stay busy.
Virginia Thick blasted mommy. Hello.
Then Daddy gave her a lecture. She could blast my rotting basket, I'll tell you what.
Ayo.
No time for mercy.
Am I not interested in BL4? I would rather shit myself in public than interact with the Borderlands fanbase.
Oh.
I'll play it, probably, maybe. But
Hello.
I have very carefully distanced myself over the years from that fandom. What's wrong with them? How much time you got?
Virginia Thick intruding on a family of 3 and orphaning their child. Okay. But over here, we've got 2 dogs. Right? And
dogs?
there's 2 dogs. One of them went down like right next to Garangoth and just ripped one of those shadow vine things. Okay, well.
Date Oliver won't fucking talk to me.
I will.
Okay. I had to right click on him.
Garangoth tried to whip Nimbus,
Might be useful.
and he just created a new dog. He's him.
Never was a part of community, just like the game, well, first 2 of them. So, for reference, I have 8,000 hours in the 3rd game.
8,000?
8,000.
Good God.
Yeah, it's what I first got into streaming to, do stuff for.
Ah, so
Theory
that's just
crafting,
what you
all
did.
that.
Yeah.
And that fandom has a few problems. One, biggest content creator in that space is a disingenuous asshole who knowingly lies for money and poisons the well every chance he can get in order to reinforce his own content pipeline. And because the developers of the game cave to fan demands way more than they should, it influences policy and causes further games to be worse and worse, because they will do the exact thing they're asked to do, and then the goalposts are moved, invariably, every single time. This is a pattern. Also, the fandom has a second group of people that's just, you know, people who like doing Nazi shit. And I just don't want to interact with either of those two categories of people. So, that kind of puts me in my own corner where I just don't really have much interest in being in that space. That cover all of it? Hey, Layla Zero, how are you?
She attacked. She turned one of the splintered shadow hounds into gold,
Oh no.
and then attacked it, and then it just created another splintered shadow hound.
While already gold?
Like it died. Like so I'm looking at the combat log. It happened like really quickly, but no, yeah, Splintered Shadowhound was hit for 11 slashing damage and then used Splinter Shadow as a reaction. And then Garanguth used Claws on it, and then that killed it. So yeah.
Amazing. No notes.
No notes. It's so good.
Morning, yeah. How are you? Very convincing. Yeah. Yeah, you
And
don't
then
want
she
to
just clawed Nimbus, so we got another one.
Yo, another dog. Let's go.
Another dog. I'm gonna do actually. We need a healing potion. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Guys, we are almost at 700 followers over here.
Nice.
Which means we're only 50 away from our next follow goal. And then after that, next follow goal is going to be 1K. Huge. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in.
Exponentially growing number of doggos is my Roman Empire. I feel like that's something a lot of people can relate to.
Hey, thanks for the follows. Guys, 700!
Easy. It's
Thank
that
you.
easy.
It's that easy. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Simply follow the streamer.
Don't waste a step.
No idea how I wasn't already here, but hey, you're here. Hey, there we go. Congrats. Thank you, Benzodi.
Seems simple enough.
Thank you guys for all the follows. Welcome in. Got 2 more. Yeah, if anyone over on Quag's side, listen, I totally get it. Like, because thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Like, there's been several streamers where, like, I swear that I am following them, and then one day, as they are streaming, I'm like, okay, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I'm like, wait, what do you mean I wasn't following this person? And then I'm like, do I hit follow in the middle of stream? And then
I get so much anxiety
like,
over following like that. Yeah, I do get it.
and then they see it, and then it's like, okay, but you know, it's fine. It's all fine. Do you mind if I loop a speed pot?
Do it. Hey, you are the shopping person in this run, so you know, it's your domain. Resource.
Okay, cool.
Use.
Works for me.
Yeah, whenever you're done
I
with
don't
this
think
fight,
we're
I do
really-
have stuff for you to sell, but...
Oh yeah, I've got some wares in my inventory, so after I get through this, we'll...
These sigils. What were they?
I'm gonna pop into the
No.
gauntlet and get the waypoint.
What is that symbol supposed to mean?
Yeah, I can... Oh, I can't kick the immovable chest. That's so disappointing.
Oh man, there's a splintered Shadowhound that ended up splitting the initiative between me and Nimbus. That's annoying.
Ugh, yeah, I don't like that. I suppose, what even is the workaround for that? I guess just make sure you and Nimbus have a really high initiative.
Yeah, but the splintered Shadowhound,
An open
it only
tomb.
has +2, which is
Empty.
weird. But I don't know. It's like
Ominous
What does
and
Nimbus
I
have?
really don't know the work. Nimbus. Nimbus has +2. What do I have?
So probably Vigilance is the answer, because that will be bigger than, like, the biggest gap in initiative. So they shouldn't be able to be placed between you at that point, I would guess.
It must have been
Yeah,
a
I have
sign.
+4 initiative, so my guess would be have Nimbus drink a Vigilance elixir.
Yeah, that should put Nimbus at a bracket where the dogs will never go ahead of him.
Yeah, because minimum he'll roll a 6. Well, like he's got +2 initiative, so like
But where does it lead?
he'll roll +2, 5. His initiative would be 7. His minimum initiative would be 8. Whereas if you have +2 and then you roll a 4 for initiative, your maximum initiative is going to be a 6, which is still going to be lower. Yeah, there we go. I got there.
You're hearing inventory noises, it's just me taking the shovel from you and setting it back.
Got it.
It's apparently
Yeah,
your
I had to
right one.
take the shovel from you earlier, so
Yeah,
no worries.
I'll keep an eye out for another one.
Yeah.
What's your stance on alert, by the way? Seems like many people consider it a must. And some people say it's not needed at all if you know the game enough. So I would say that a lot of people downplay alert because they don't understand the value of initiative. I am not saying that it is a must because, you know, as someone who has completed Jack of all trades, who has completed, you know, level 1 runs where you can't get any feats and you need to still manage initiative, you can absolutely do without it. But it's one of those things where it's so impactful that if you cannot give an accurate read on when and why you don't need it, it would benefit you more than other feats. The level of impact from alert is huge. Being able to guarantee that you can't be outsped by most things in the game eliminates a whole, you know, category of things that could go wrong. And when challenge running in honor mode in a permadeath setting, consistency is key. For example, we were talking about your gear earlier. Your gear is one of those fights where if he outspeeds you, there are several different ways he can kill you before you get a turn. There are
Yep, that's happened to me.
Yeah, there are alternate things you could do to prevent him from being able to do that, even if he does out initiative you, but those are separate countermeasures you have to take. And an option to stop that from happening is just don't let him go before you. Swashbuckler bonus to initiative, not justify not taking it, depends on the enemy. So Swashbuckler initiative bonus is +2, scales up to +3 later, scales up to +4 after that. That's never as big as alert, and that depends on whether that's enough to get you to a point where you don't have to worry about initiative. Depends on how high your dexterity is, depends on what gear you have equipped, depends on what other classes you have spec'd, and it depends on what you're fighting. For example, there's a hyena in Act 1 that is the highest initiative enemy in the game. Highest initiative thing in the game, I should say. And alert doesn't even get you enough to outspeed it. So some people take that as a, oh, well, don't bother with alert there. It still improves your odds. Cazador and Gortash and Steel Watchers all have very high initiative, and alert is a huge slice of the pie. To get to a point where you can guarantee or increase the likelihood of going before them. And it also frees up, remember, opportunity cost is something I talk about a lot. It frees up having to use all those gear slots to get the initiative to make up for not having alert. Because sure, you could equip the Mask of Soul Perception and the Hellrider Longbow to get the same initiative bonus from alert, but you gave up 2 gear slots for that, just like how alert is giving up a feat slot. So depending on the build, the answers will be different. Highest initiative of the whole game? No. A hyena, the hyena that goes from that first null encounter to the second is the highest initiative thing in the entire game. Has +11.
Yep, it's got +11. Oh,
Yep.
by the way, before I forget, just something to stick in the back of your brain. So Nimbus, hold on. They weren't able to take their Shadow Splinter reaction when they were paralyzed,
Mhm.
but if they are just turned to gold, they can.
Really weird that you still have your
Yeah.
reaction while you're gold. I wonder if that applies to other things.
I wonder.
That's interesting.
Well, it says, hold on, it says turn to gold, can't move or take actions, bonus actions, or reactions. But I literally just saw, or I wonder if getting hit takes the. That doesn't get rid of the turn to gold condition.
No, so Nimbus was already gold and then got hit and still made a dog.
I
Is that what
am
you're saying?
pretty sure that's what happened. Yeah.
Okay.
Because.
That's interesting.
Hold on. Because we got a new dog over here. But it's also happening really fast because, like, they're clumped up together.
Mhm.
And. Like, we have 3 dogs now, and Nimbus and I now share our initiative order. So the dog in between Nimbus and I got hit, and then first or second turn of turning to gold? Ooh, does that make a difference? Because
So the turned to gold condition, you're fully encased, but like there is kind of like with flesh to stone, there is a build up to certain versions of the effect. You have to like it's in stages. There's stage 1, stage 2, and then stage 3 is you are fully encased and can't do anything. But I don't know if the turn to gold that you're experiencing right now is one of the progressive ones. I have not seen that effect happen in long enough that I'm not sure.
I don't think it is, but like. Yeah, okay, so Nimbus failed a saving throw against turn to gold.
This place is trapped.
Splintered Shadowhound failed a saving throw against turn to gold. Visage of Guilt used Headbutt on Nimbus. Nimbus was hit for 2 bludgeoning damage. Nimbus failed a saving throw against Headbutt. Nimbus used Splinter Shadow as a reaction to Visage of Guild's action.
Hmm. Yeah, that just seems like Nimbus can do that. I wonder if that's a Nimbus specific thing, or I guess I gotta test more rogue shit. Because it'd be funny if you could just uncanny dodge while you're gold, meaning that nothing can
Yeah.
actually kill you and you'd just be there forever.
That's a friendly
I
looking
really
shadow.
wonder.
So it's based on encounter. Would you advise alert or situational vigilance elixir? Based on encounter, based on if your build specifically needs another feat. Like, for example, if you're doing a Tavern Brawler centric build,
Useful.
well, that's going to be what you take for your first feat, which means unless you are a fighter, it'll be a whole other 4 levels before you have the option to get another feat. So at that point, managing your initiative with things like Vigilance Elixir and gear matters a lot. What you thinking, Dave?
I'm just like reading through the combat log. Also, thanks for the follow. If that didn't pick up on the mic, but so Nimbus, while he was just gold. Sorry for the mic squeaks. Good call. Then he failed a saving throw against the Visage of Regret, received condition paralyzed, Splintered Shadowhound disappeared. I'm just trying to figure out when it triggered, because it looks like, and it's the second time that I've seen this in this fight, I am very sure that the Shadowhounds are able to splinter when they're gold, but not when they are paralyzed.
Yeah, that's interesting. Maybe gold is separate thing. Like there was this discussion when they updated to the 2024 rule set for tabletop where people were doing this thing they do where they kind of are disingenuous with interpretation of some rules, but they changed how stun works, and there was a lot of discourse over you can do a weird amount of things with the new stun. You're not like actually fully restricted. You can still just like move around normally, based on one interpretation people had. And this could be one of those weird cases where they didn't specifically actually say, okay, no, you can't take reactions while you're gold, even though the tooltip is telling you that they did. Could be that.
Has Chad been turned into a sheep yet? Not yet.
Path
Okay, so I know for certain, like, okay, for the Gortash bombs, if you move them, they just explode. The Urgir bombs, you can pick up. The exploding hordes of gold here, you can just pick those up, right?
No idea.
Alright, we'll figure that out.
Okay, we ball.
Yep, just picked it up.
Cool. I don't know if it'll blow up in your inventory, but thanks for testing. Oh, sounds like you won.
Yeah, we're good now.
Cool.
Hey, Squishmaster Flex. I was gonna try that myself, but I was too afraid to end my Anima run if it didn't work. Mm-hmm. I feel that. Okay. Let's get this barrel over here.
Breathe deep and move.
I should already have a container, but it's really tight. Open the pouch. Okay, I sent all the dead bodies in my inventory to camp, so we're a little better with our inventory management now. After careful reading, the reaction of Garen got the turn to gold she does is not the same as the spell and should be instantaneous after the failed save. Yeah. Weird.
You upset.
I think, yeah, what Quag said about, like, it could just be one of those things that the tooltip is incorrect.
Hmm. If she does crush bones to make protein powder, yeah, that was a very satisfying kick. She's now also
Alright, I'm taking off the shield.
huge lady.
Huge lady?
Huge lady.
Hey, soy sauce, how's it going? What you up to? That's crazy. Since we are region locked, I am looting the toll house with just a fine-tooth comb. I'm like, we're not leaving anything behind.
Good call.
Something that I'm doing also, oh, here's the Iron Vine shield if you want it.
Oh, cool.
Ooh, I got inspiration.
Nice. Remember making breakfast? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no, that sucks. I feel like I was about to say something to you, but oh yeah, I'm turning on lights after I finish an area, so that
makes sense.
we kind of know.
Yeah, sound logic.
do the opposite in the wilderness area, like in Act 1. I'll turn off lights after I leave an area. Usually turn on all lights in Act 2 just for the RP of it all. I like doing that. I think Chaotix, like you mentioned that in my chat before, and I was like, wait, that's a great idea. I need to be doing that. And now I try to.
Enlightened tactic. Nice.
Nice.
Off an auto light. Nice.
Woohoo!
I'm very happy to see Elemental Cleaver being less stupid as I'm throwing my flail around. I care much more about what's happening on my screen post hotfix Giant Barb, which is a good change.
Yeah, as much as we like to shit on patch 8, it is important to give credit where it is due.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, that's so funny. You can Elemental Cleaver on both.
Oh shit, you can?
Yeah.
Damn.
Giant Barbcher.
Giant Barbcher.
I just
God.
throw this bow now.
Wait, can you?
I wanna.
Instead of like using the Titan string as a ranged weapon, you just throw it.
I don't see the option, but hang on, let me unequip it. I'll throw it from my inventory.
It's incredible.
Yep, and then
I
it
love
came
this
back
game.
and equipped to my hand.
Nice. You can unequip for free.
And it does
And then
piercing
just-
damage. So wait, you could do this with Nair Misser for force damage.
Wait,
Let's go.
let's go.
Throwable force damage.
Throwable force damage.
Hey, Trade.
Throwable force damage, dude.
That's so funny.
Is that a class feature? It sure is. It sure is.
So I'm throwing hand crossbows for my damage. Just normal gameplay.
Can you, like, how exactly does it work? Like, do you have to have it bound, or can you just throw random hand crossbows from your inventory?
So I have it bound. I unequipped my melee weapon, so Elemental Cleaver went on my main hand crossbow. So then I unequipped that hand crossbow, and then threw it from my inventory. And because Elemental Cleaver makes it a bound weapon, it auto-equipped again. So I just unequip it, and I throw. And then I unequip it, and then I throw. I wonder
That's a good
if
trade.
Firestoker's bonus will actually apply here. We're gonna test the thing. Nemesis is huge? Yeah, Nemesis.
Here,
Should get started.
I opened a safe with a pouch and some water. I can send you some. I found a bunch of water in the toll house, so
Neat.
if you need any, just yoink it from my inventory.
So, 1d6 from the hand crossbow, 1d4 from Colossus, 1d4 from... I'm gonna assume that's the size increase from Giant Barb? Or is that... No, I think that is actually Fire
can't I-
Stoker.
Get this torch.
Hmm.
Wait. So if you throw Fire Stoker, does it still do additional damage to burning targets?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Hang on, let me throw at something else. Collect more data.
Science.
Let's compare the breakdown here. So 1d6, 1d4, 1d4. 1d6, 1d4, 1d4. Okay, no, it doesn't.
What do the Toll House clerk's keys go to?
Oh, great question. Alien crossbow buff permanent bug. I don't understand the question, Silik. You're gonna have to use more words. The foot icon for the subclass. Larry, to see what you did there. They knew. They knew. So when branding smite, things with tight string. On hits typically aren't applied to throw attacks. Right, I was just unsure how the game would handle throwing a bow. Yeah, branding smite, titan string. Yeah. I do want to do a Hexblade Archer. Probably going to be some
That'd be
weird
fun.
multi-class I wouldn't really do normally. Because you need an extra attack that actually works with your bow. Well, you don't
The
need it,
Toll
but...
House clerk's keys go to the big double doors.
Ah, makes sense.
Chest is locked.
Miss. What invocations do blade locks normally take it to? Obviously, Mask of Many Faces. I don't know why that's obvious, though, Viper. You already are outside the bounds of what I do. Do I just start doing Eldritch Blast off? Maybe Vigor to Pat the Agus as temp HP? A lot of invocations are good. There are no easy answers. I most frequently go with Devil's Sight and Repelling Blast as my first two, and pick up Agonizing Blast with my next pick. But like that's my preference. I'm sure Trade has different preferences too. I know Mark has different preferences. Warlock invocations are very... one of the things I like about Warlock is you have a lot of good options.
Gloves of Battle Mage's power, are they... do they work?
Yeah, they work even a little too well.
So...
Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put those on.
Quick showcase of what I mean. Just throw a consumable, like any kind of. It could be a potion, it could be a spike bulb. Just throw something. Just real quick, right now.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, okay. Potion of Sleep.
Did you do it?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess that one doesn't work. Throw like a healing potion to yourself then.
Okay.
They did specifically mention the Battle Mage gloves and the hotfix, and I'm wondering what they actually did.
Oh, wait, I haven't put them on yet.
They haven't put them on?
There we go.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, throw. Now I throw. Healing. Boom.
See how
Ooh,
you
I
just
have
got
two
Arcane
Arcane Acuity
Acuity?
now.
Yeah, like, the game is very confused about what actually is a spell.
Oh, I love that. Oh, I'm gonna be having a lot of fun with that. Who are you fighting? Just a CSIC.
Yeah, just the smaller portal fight.
I'm gonna go talk to Lantarv. and get rid of some stuff. So if you have anything in your inventory,
I do.
please feel free to send it over. Potent Robe goes on both instances. Ooh. Should
Yeah.
I finally switch over from Helldusk to Potent Robe?
Potent Robe's pretty fucked up. Your defenses are gonna, like, remember you have that no crit immunity problem. So I would consider, thanks for the alert, K-Masters. I would consider maybe going into a setup where you have some form of crit protection before doing that, but you could just go full glass if you wanted to.
I had to right-click and talk to Lantarv, so that was not...
Yeah, I had to do that with Oliver earlier. The game works.
I was getting a little scared there.
Yeah.
The game works, yeah. Currently having a lot of fun playing Light Cleric with Star Druid Dip for the amazing concentration saves. Yeah, Quag is a big fan of the Star Druid Dip. I haven't played it, but like watching it, it looks crazy.
Yeah, that protected concentration is so valuable. And you just get a really good AoE on your bonus action, too. Enemy targeting is also really scuffed since the hotfix.
Do we want the unsigned trade visa? Does that do anything or no?
No, no.
Okay, that's what I thought. There's some more rotten food if you want it, but if not, then...
I just sent like 30 or something to camp. I think I'm good.
Cool.
Any druids
Want me to
have
just
heavy
start
armor?
selling them?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Anything you want to purchase?
Nermisser. Drake Throw Glaive. I don't know if we already grabbed that. I think we did. Yeah.
I think we did. Did we throw out anything, though?
I don't think so. I don't even know if we got it, to be honest.
I'll check.
I don't remember. Hey, Mark. How
Oh,
are you?
Park Date, go! Thanks, Mark!
What abilities besides Daylight help with Cazador? Dancing Light's too weak. Yeah, Blood of Lathander. The light from that counts as daylight. If you are concentrating on Sunbeam, you also count as a source of daylight. Charge your weapon daylight by camp character? Probably. Yeah, blind immunity stops his, the aura he gets in his, mist form from affecting you. Let me know you got carry weight free.
I do, and then I also bought the Nair Misser. Oh, War Profiteer! Hello!
What is that inspo? What's that for?
I don't know. That was for me. Hold on. Find Roa in Moonrise and trade with her.
Oh.
Alright.
Okay. That's a weirdly specific inspo, but... Alright.
Alright.
Criminal
I am
is
a War
really...
Profiteer.
Yeah, Criminal's really interesting as an inspo route. Like, overall, it's negative XP compared to some of the more favorable ones, but I find the placement of its inspos has been, like, pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like a reverse Charlatan, sort of, where by the numbers, Charlatan's, like, good, but, like, late-game Charlatan's terrible in terms of where the inspos are. Game crashes at last light in vendors. Any ideas? The game's been incredibly unstable on patch 8, and sometimes save files themselves are compromised. I would suggest not playing on single save on current patch, and save often and in multiple slots, because sometimes the save file itself will be the problem.
You wanna... exclaim Druid Run in Quag's chat. Got eaten by patch 8, which
Yeah.
is sad.
Extremely.
And, like, I know you can you know, like reach out to Larry, and like they have a support team through their Discord that is like available to unfuck saves, but then it's like, but I was playing it. Like that's not gonna do anything for me now.
Yeah, right. Like, people were mentioning that during stream when it happened, and I appreciate the desire to, help me unfuck the shit. It is, the sentiment is great, but, like, obviously the response time on that isn't gonna stop me from interrupting my playthrough on stream, so I just started a new run instead. But it's very, we didn't have these problems before, patch 8.
Mm.
Nom, nom. Hey, Manatee.
Oh, I really meant to use that. It's fine. I think we already... Wait, no we don't. I just bought Drake Throat.
Very nice.
Anything else you want to sell? I've got some carry weight available.
That I suppose. Don't immediately see anything else. No, I guess that. Finding a few things.
Is there any way to do a run with 4 custom characters, or is it hirelings only? There's a way. You basically,
Yeah.
I think you have to have a multiplayer open with yourself, right?
Yeah. You can, if you launch the game outside of any associated launchers, you can have multiple instances of it on one machine. So you just start a multiplayer lobby and then you join yourself on as many other copies as you want, and you only need to have those copies open long enough for them to be in the game. Like, the character just needs to be made and join the game, and then you can just control them all from one client after that. There's also mods that simulate this, so you don't have to go through the steps if you're open to doing that.
Yeah.
It was worth saving, bringing to Verge of Shadows in Act 2 if I plan to kill Aelin. Wolbrin, Barkus, Damon, Roland, Cal, and or Leah. You need at least one of them to be alive for Roland to not hate you in Act 3. Saris will show up in Act 3. Doesn't really do anything, but she will. Vex and Danis, same thing with them. Alfira, Lacrissa, same thing with them. But the real relevant ones are Wolbrin, Damon, Roland, Marcus. More so the first 3. There's like 10,000 gold tied to Wolbrin and a vendor. Damon is a vendor. Roland has a unique buff tied to him, and he's an endgame ally, and he's a vendor.
I'll take that.
Oh, you said you got Nermus, right? I'm gonna snag that.
Yeah, go ahead and...
Thank you.
Do you have any mage armor scrolls?
Let me check. I have 1. Sending
Because
that over. Oh, I have 2 more
I
there.
swapped out for Potent Robe, and it dropped my AC to 17. But
I found a bunch of them. There you go. Sent you 7.
with... Oh, thank you.
Mhm.
Ring of Protection. Cloak of Protection. If I do Mage Armor, that'll bring my AC to 20, which is, like, not great. But I wonder if at that point, like, with Necklace of Elemental Augmentation and Battle Mage's Power and Potent Robe, Fistbreaker Helm, like, I'm gonna be a heavy hitter.
Yeah, the problem though is like you have +4 initiative, you've got no crit protection, you've got 38 HP, so there's a lot of things in this act that'll just kill you before you get your turn.
Exactly.
Oh, what are your feats at the moment?
I've got Dual Wielder, so that also adds a bonus to my armor class. And then I've got Spell Sniper.
Mm-hmm. I have some ideas,
wonder-
but your vision is most important.
I'm gonna think out loud. Okay, F5.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I got my... I had to change it to, like, the little dink-donk emotes so that I would actually notice it.
Mm-hmm. Good call.
Oh, our stream elements are synced up. That's cute. I'm thinking about what route I could take for, like, increased AC while I'm not wearing armor.
Mm-hmm. The thing about not wearing armor and increasing your AC is without crit immunity, you have the Blade Singer problem of there's always a crit that can just ruin you. And if you don't have high HP to tank those crits, or at least some amount of damage reduction, then it's still GG's.
Mm-hmm.
You can still use a shield and have mage armor work. Worth noting, so like loops back around to adamantine shield, but you need to get the proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be a
So-
world where your feats are lightly armored and moderately armored. To pick up light armor, then shield and medium. You would also get 2 half ASIs from those feats, so your choice of +1 to strength or dex 2 different times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to, as much as I enjoy Dual Wielder, I think I'm gonna have to sacrifice it for shield proficiency.
Yeah, it's
'Cause I need to-
unfun to like always be like, all right, I need to dedicate a slot to this, but like the impact is so huge.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna respec. Wither's my boy. Using Shield Master gave proficiency. Yeah, why the fuck doesn't Shield Master give you shield proficiency?
Yeah, you can take it without having shield proficiency. It's so weird.
Which is crazy. Like, because for, like, any other, like, master armor, it's like, you need the base
Mhm.
proficiency. Like, you can't take medium armor master or heavy armor master without the base proficiency. So why can you take shield master?
I don't know, man.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Withers is talking about my bosom companion.
Oh yeah, he did that to me earlier.
Yeah. Do you think... Are you doing anything right now? Like, are you in a place where you could maybe, like, talk to Roa and every time I level up, bag up her stuff?
Yeah, I'm just sorting my inventory. Give me 1 second. I'm just moving scrolls into the scroll book, and then I'll head over to Roa.
Yeah. No rush, because I still need to figure out my level 1. So...
Okay.
I'm not normally a fan of multi-classing, like, Sorcerer and Warlock, but I could get the Empowered Evocation for free mage armor.
Oh,
Does
the
Warlock...
Warlock Invocation? Yeah, you could.
Yeah,
We do have 7 scrolls. Like, and
yeah.
if we need more than that, could just have like a low-level companion talk to the vendor so it shows them level 1 inventory instead of whatever we have.
Yeah.
So like we could get you
'Cause-
more scrolls.
Yeah, because I do want, like, Nimbus to have mage armor.
The invocation, I should point out, you're only allowed to self-target with that.
Right, so the scrolls would be for Nimbus, and then the invocation would be for myself.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Nimbus plus whatever summons we end up, you know,
Right.
if I have more, like Scratch or whatever.
You could. Downside of Warlock combining with other casters is you're delaying your spell progression.
Right.
Like at level 9,
And
pure
Warlock
class,
gives me
you have
light
fifth
armor, but
level
it doesn't
spells.
give me shields.
You would have to go Hexblade specifically if you wanted shield.
Mm-hmm. But that would be a 3-level dip, right?
No, it's level 1 feature.
Oh no, it's
Hexblade.
first level. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I forgot Warlock is off rip.
Mhm.
Had 3 Nimbus out yesterday. Isn't it great? I think when we were fighting all the like ghouls in the mountain pass, we got up to like 6. It was
Yeah,
great.
that was awesome. I'm having to do this right-click dialogue shit too. It's very... Why? I can't left-click talk talk to people. It's just, it's not a
Yeah.
thing.
I don't know why that's happening.
Ah, a
Um,
new face come to bask in the light of the absolute. How can I
Aiden
be of
Tilly,
service,
that's us.
true soul?
There's 6 tills. I could do just like level 1 Hexblade. And then... Because, especially if I'm doing like Booming Blade stuff. And then Gloves of Battle Mage's Power.
You
I'm
could.
like, I'm not explaining it well. I'm just listing out things that I'm thinking, like at the pieces. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you're thinking out loud. I get the process. Cook.
Level 1 Hexblade and then 7 levels of Hexblade.
That is an option.
It is. But I like Sork.
on.
I'm really enjoying Shadow Sorcerer. So I don't want to delay that progression too much. Because I'm really enjoying it.
But you could stay pure sorcerer and then pick up the proficiencies with your feats.
Yeah.
That's certainly an option.
To the wiki I go. I gotta look at feats.
Patch 8, sometimes after I save, I can't use my middle mouse button to rotate the camera. I have to quit the menu and reload to fix. How did these things happen? Like,
I'd love to know.
like I've gone mad with power with Ham Rogue. It's legitimately just too strong.
It's really good.
And the dreams came. My brothers have the dreams too. Same as me. They wouldn't
Like, let's put that in perspective. You know how people think barbarians in Rage are tanky? Rogue is literally exactly twice as tanky. That's it. So, double that. And then you also have evasion.
Middle mouse button can be clicked by fixed by clicking your character portrait. Oh, yeah, cool. That's
weird.
intuitive.
Still can't left click talk to anybody. So, different bug.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
Yes, you did. She gives them to you fully formed.
Patch 8, as long as your uncanny dodge reduces the hit to nothing, the passive doesn't turn off. You do take damage, toggles off. So yeah, in patch 7 and before, successfully taking damage would consume your reaction and turn the toggle off. Failing to take damage because of uncanny dodge would do the same. Now in patch 8, as long as uncanny dodge participated in reducing it to 0, you still keep it. Yeah, that's broken. Early game's balanced way
mean-
heavy armor's useless. It's not. Stop you there. It's not.
It's not. Doesn't scale with dex. Okay, but look at how much. Have you read the descriptions for heavy armor?
All right, so adamantine
Besides
splint.
just like the number.
Adamantine splint. You can get it immediately. Adamantine splint is 2 damage reduction, critical hit immunity, and high base armor class. Not higher than you can get in medium armor, but 2 damage reduction. There's also the heavy armor master feat. Talking very early, you can get the adamantine splint an hour into your playthrough, Sabonis. That is early. First 2 to 3 levels.
Yeah, 2 to 3 levels. You can go get. There's nothing stopping you from getting adamantine splint.
You can just go get it. And like, let's pretend we're in a reality where that's not true. You still don't have to do any combats until level 4 to 5, if you know what you're doing. So then you could just do no combats until heavy armor master is available, take that, and then the shittiest heavy armor you can find is more valuable defensively than every other armor in the act. I think what you're experiencing here is you are making an assumption of value and you are experiencing confirmation bias. The entirety of what you were saying there is constructed on this idea that heavy armor is inherently less valuable in the early game, and from the jump, that's not true.
Yeah, you can walk around the whole early game, like, just naked.
You
If
can
you want.
you can get to level 5 getting in, like, no significant combats. You can get to level 4 without getting in any combats, and this is without skipping content.
Same as me. They wouldn't admit it.
The absolute calls us all.
I think the solution might just be cleric dip, Quag.
Yeah. This gets you martial, shield, and heavy.
Yep.
So does war.
Yep. I'm thinking Tempest, because especially if I'm doing so much, like, elemental type of damage, that'll, I think, synchronize well.
Yeah, it's certainly on theme.
Yeah. Ooh, who should my deity be? Okay, chat, who do we think Chad worships?
Mechanically, you do benefit from going with an evil one, but as long as you don't pick Saluna, you're good.
Any reason to not pick Saluna?
You can't get Night Singer's favor if you're a Saluna cleric.
Ah.
And evil clerics just get it for free, they don't have to roll.
So I play the game, but I don't think devs designed it with the idea players will skip all possible fights until they get something good. I
But
mean,
I think you're being stubborn here intentionally because
yeah. I
look,
think devs designed it so that you could either... Well, first of all, I take issue with the fact that, like, get something good. You can get a lot of really good things, like, right off the Nautiloid, honestly. Like, and I think you're going from the assumption that heavy armor is good, but also medium armor is good. Like, I'm not exactly sure what it is specifically that you are trying to hold out for, but this game is designed so that you can skip all the stuff, or you can choose not to. And also by skip, it's like, I think skip implies that you're missing content, and Quag made a really good point that you're not missing content. You're just avoiding fights. And all the dialogue checks, all of that is built into the game.
yeah, like you're
that's
just
part of
sequencing
it.
things in an order where you can handle it. That's all.
Yeah.
But like let's assume someone without much routing knowledge. Let's assume you kind of have an idea of where you're going in Act 1 and stuff. You're probably hitting level 3 by going to the Blighted Village. Can everyone agree that that's like a common thing? Like you walk in, you talk your way past the guards, level 3 dings, right? Fairly common.
Yeah. You either talk your way through or you fight your way through, and you get level 3.
Okay. So you hit level 3 there. Then by the time you talk your way through the Goblin Camp, all the stuff there, assuming you're avoiding fights, because logically that's what someone would be doing. You then finish up some dialogue stuff over in the Grove, and you're looking at being very close to level 4. At that point where you're still not yet level 4, so Heavy Armor Master still isn't part of the calculus, you can still, as Mark said, just go to Aaron or Damon or Roa and check to see if they have good heavy armors. And you can buy one, and they can be very comparable to medium armors that you have at that point in the game.
Yeah, so to your point,
with
the armor I'm talking about. Yeah, heavy one is 15 AC, medium's also 14, 15. So what gives? So as I said earlier, have you read the description of it besides just the number that is the armor class?
Building on things
because that'll tell you what gives.
Yeah, a lot of us here are making the same point. So black is, date is, trade is, alliterative, nice.
Well done.
So what Dade was saying there specifically, so you're accounting for dex mod plus the armor class of the item. Dade's trying to get you to look at the description where you're not adding your dex mod, but that means you also don't need to have dexterity for your defensive purposes there. Now, dexterity has other benefits in your build, but something you'll see, for example, Mark the Power Hour do on some of his fighter builds is, or some of his barbarian builds, he won't take low dexterity, but he also won't take the +3 bracket. Sometimes you'll see him take +2 so that he can get a utility stat. And if his plan is for heavy armor, he's not losing any AC there. Losing maybe a little bit of initiative, but for example, if you're a fighter, you get an extra feat, you just take alert and just mind your initiative gear. He's experienced, he can handle that. If you're a barbarian doing heavy armor strats, well, one, you don't really care if you lose initiative because no one can kill you, but also barbarians at level 7 get their own initiative increase. Swashbucklers get their own initiative increase. Gloomstalkers get their own initiative increase. You can justify going lower dex if you know what you're doing in those scenarios. And again, the early game armors that we're talking about, the medium armors available at that point don't get up to a point in AC where they are winning over the heavy armors because you don't have enough stuff happening yet. You don't have something like Dark Justiciar Halfplate that is at very high AC. You don't have Yuan-Ti Scale Mill. You don't have medium armor master with very high dexterity overall. These are just things you don't have. So the AC gap that you're imagining exists between medium and heavy armor, it doesn't. It straight up isn't there. We're talking 1 to 2 as a difference, maybe. But then you have items have effects. For example, there's a bunch of heavy armors available in the leveled pool at around 3, 4, 5 that will give you +1 to your strength checks. Heavy armor. Just having it equipped, +1 to your strength checks. That's your athletics checks. That's several dialogue things.
Did you say I had to have a evil aligned deity?
Evil's more optimal because then you don't have to roll to get your necrotic resistance every day.
Okay. Right. I used had in the sense of like I had to have an evil aligned deity for the easier route that you were talking about. I can do whatever I want, but like,
yeah,
you know what I mean.
What's in the description? Ringmail 14 has no description. That's just not true. So let me find a heavy armor. Hang on, I think I have that exact one in my camp to point out. So yeah, I have ringmail here. There's a description here. 14 armor class, disadvantage on stealth checks, no AC bonus from dexterity. No AC bonus from dexterity. That is part of the description. Now, you might be viewing that as specifically a downside, but what that also means is that if you are building in a way where you want AC without having to take dexterity, that's something Permapensive is touching on perfectly here. With light armor, if you want to have that high dexterity that you can have with light armor, that requires the dexterity investment. With heavy armor, you can have comparable AC at the point of this early game discussion that we're having, where your dexterity is not able to get the light armor to outstrip the heavy armor. It's not going to happen. You're not far enough in the game. There's not enough bonuses. So then you get to look at what the items individually do. And even an item that seemingly doesn't have an effect like this ringmail Getting disadvantage on stealth checks is outright advantageous for going for surprise rounds. Not all medium armors give you disadvantage on stealth checks. Some do, some don't. Almost all heavy armor does. Not all heavy armor does. Case by case. And then again, heavy armor master, you can take it at level 4. You can hit level 4 before doing any combats.
Hey, Mighty Gibbs. Things are going well. How are you? Did I get hag hair for charisma?
I believe you did. Let me check
think
your
so,
character
okay.
sheet. Yeah, you did.
Okay.
What heavy armor doesn't give disadvantage? The Helldusk armor and the protective plate. The protective plate being the one that gives necrotic resistance that you can get in the pit where the ooze and the animated armor are in Act 2. I will say this conversation is another thing indicative of there's a lot of groupthink in terms of online spaces in relation to self-professed builds communities in this game, where they will just say something and it's accepted as fact because it's repeated often. Heavy armor bad is one of those takes. I have seen it a lot. It is not based in reality. Like Dex characters who take Dex anyway are tankier in early game than actual frontliners. So let's break down assumptions there. There's no such thing as a Dex character because dexterity is a good stat. If your character is not taking dexterity, that's either a mistake you've made or a specific decision you've made to optimize your stat total around something else. There's no such thing as a dex-based character. There are characters that prioritize scaling their attacks off dexterity, but that's a different thing, because that could or couldn't be all sorts of different classes. You could have a monk who's choosing to scale their attacks off of dexterity, or one that's choosing to scale their attacks off of strength. You could have a warlock who's choosing to scale their attacks off dexterity rather than their charisma. Like, you have a lot of flexibility there. There's no such thing as a dex-based class. And again, pointing out the specific stat totals here. Early game, max dexterity you can have with light armor does not beat out heavy or medium armor class. Not inherently. That's not a thing. Being unarmored doesn't either. Like, you need to consider what's actually available, what's at play. You have a 17 dex, 10 con, 14 AC character, and a 10 dex, 17 con, 14 AC character, which is tankier. That's a good question. Depends what you define with tanky. Right. There's different components to that. Like, sure, some people consider armor class to be tankiness, and if you have critical hit immunity and enough armor class where people can't connect with you, then sure, you could be considered tanky. But you could also just have a shitload of HP. So if they hit you, you don't care. You could also have some damage reduction, so if they hit you, it doesn't do damage. You could have a combination of these things. Remember, a level 2 Abjuration Wizard with Blade Ward is so tanky that almost every single enemy in the Goblin Camp and Grimforge will just choose not to attack you because they don't see the point. And that's a wizard. Not exactly known for being tanky.
Yeah.
Hey, Cookie, how are you?
Hi, Cookie. How are you?
So I think the takeaway from this conversation is, like, be wary of putting yourself in boxes.
Hmm? You know what dye is on his outfit? This outfit, like the robe, is just the natural potent robe. I can double check the dye that's on his like clothing in just a sec. Hi, Nico.
I'm heading
alright,
over to
sort by
row
type.
to do the thing that you asked.
Oh yeah, because I'm making sure also that Lantarv is. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. That Lantarv is giving me things,
You did.
or that I can bag his stuff up because he's got the short rest potions and stuff.
Mimes
Where is
hate
it?
this
Do I-
man. Let the
Many
cat, they
hearts,
love that shit.
one soul.
Been walking around with a 9 AC character in Act 3, just letting enemies hit me every time. Yeah, retaliation builds will intentionally lower their AC as much as possible to ensure that they take the hits, because they have the HP and the damage reduction and the resistances to where they sometimes won't even take any damage from that at all.
Ever at your service.
So it's not Wonderbringer. Hold on. Where's my die? Wasn't this? Did I? Am I blind?
An honor.
Type.
Family Guy cut to Quag snoozing on the ground, letting enemies crit him. Yeah, what Mark's referencing is there is a run where I was drinking sleep potions and short rest potions to fall asleep in front of enemies to ensure that they would automatically crit me,
I'll stick with the monster I know, thanks.
so that they would die faster. I didn't come close to die. I barely took damage at all. Different ways to be tanky.
Do you happen to have any dye on you? Because for some reason I can't find Chad's clothing dye.
I don't have it. You have a dye in Astarian's inventory.
Yeah, that's a Starian's dye.
I just have a dark amethyst dye. I'll send you that, but that's all I have.
Yeah. I'll sell it. Where? Like,
I was a
hold on.
farrier in Desarin
I
Valley,
had it out.
and the dreams came. My brothers had the dreams too.
I might have sold it to
Same as
somebody.
me.
Hey, thanks for the lurk, Balko. I appreciate it.
Just focus on the glory to come, yeah? Absolute's peaking a
Only you've gone further.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Conversation only
That's
create more
fun.
questions. I think that's a good thing. Like, it means it's a conversation worth having, right? If you have
Totally.
questions, ask away.
Yeah. It's okay, thanks for checking. No, because now I dyed it a different color and I... Listen. Sometimes chat will be like, hey, do you know the answer to this? And I'm like, no, but hold on. And then I start looking into it and they're like, oh no, I'm sorry I derailed you. And it's like, what are you talking about? That's, no, we're in this together. I'm on the hunt now too. How is Tortilli doing? Oh, Tortilli's good. Tortilli is currently curled up in her tortilla, in between a big cheetah squishmallow and a bumblebee plushie. It's very cute.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna go fight stuff.
Yeah, go for it. I'll do the vendor stuff. Ah, the bonk. Sort by latest. Is that Wonderbringer?
Who's Tortilli? Dade's dog is named Tilly.
Yeah. Miss Tills. We have emotes of her. Okay. Check this deductive reasoning, alright? So we've got multiple sets of Faerun colors. I can see which ones are missing. Alright. There's... Oh, Bashab is in here.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Should mind my
Thanks for the
step.
save. Is it the Emperor? No.
Hope your soul is in good
Not
hands.
those. Elmater? Was it Elmater? It might have been. Nope.
Best be on my way.
I guess many people misunderstood me and started to say, hey, we also have health, also have this and that. It's asking heavy armor logically should provide more armor overall. And why it's not the case, heavy armor should be compensated. What it's supposed to do, provide more armor class compared to medium armor users. But it does. Later into the game. Alright, we're back to where we started. I'm going to link an item for you. And I need you to confirm that you can see what I'm linking.
What color are we looking for? We were looking for what color I had dyed Chad's clothes. And I can't seem to find it.
I'm going to keep
It's not
linking
a-
heavy armors that you can get early into the game. Just to get this point across.
It wasn't that.
I believe I missed one.
Okay, so
Doesn't matter. So, I just linked you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different pieces of heavy armor that you can get in the first 4 levels of gameplay. Before doing any combat. You're being disingenuous, Sabonis. You're moving the goalposts. There is no heavy armor available on the Nautiloid. You are comparing an item in the tutorial area to stuff that's available later. You don't have hand crossbows on the Nautiloid unless you start as a bard. That would be like disingenuously saying, oh, well, hand crossbows aren't good in the early game because you don't have them in the tutorial area. Like, you know that that's a bad take, right?
Because, like, it sounds like you're kind of just disagreeing with, like, a base game mechanic, and, like, I don't know what to tell you there. Like...
This one's available in Emerald Grove. So is the stuff that I just linked. How about the 5 things that I linked? You can get the Helldusk armor at level 1 without entering any combats. You can get the Adamantine Splint after dealing with just Grim. No other combats. And Grim is a puzzle. You don't have to actually, like, do anything. Level 1. There are level 1 strats that work without any gear equipped for Grim that are completely safe and consistent. The other armors I linked are in vendor inventories. You can get access to those vendors without combats. You can purchase from Brem, you can purchase from Aaron, you can purchase from Damon, all without combats, without assigning any class features to your character, with completely checklist strats. you can do in the first 2 hours of your playthrough. You are going and cherry picking armors that do not match up stat-wise, when I could do the same thing for medium armors if I were meeting you at the level that you're approaching the conversation. But, like, we can agree that that would be not... that wouldn't enhance my argument. That would be a point made in bad faith that wouldn't prove anything. There are less desirable items in every category, but your core assertion here is that heavy armor is not more defensively valuable than medium armor, and that core assertion is wrong. 1, things are situational. 2, if you put a gun to my head and force me to give a no context answer to that, I still would say heavy armor is more defensively relevant. So what's the disconnect here?
Aphrodite! That
It was
the die.
Aphrodite? Nice.
Yeah. I'm putting a second Aphrodite out, and all the other dies can go away.
Aphrodite.
Aphrodite! Yeah, got him!
Good stuff.
Easy. Let's go, the die's been found. Yeah, Mighty, let's go! Thanks,
Yeah,
Abe. You are welcome. Listen,
just
over here
choose.
on my side of the channel, we've got Woman in STEM. We are testing the really important mechanics of the game, which is what clothing looks best on this big dumb himbo.
Meanwhile, I'm throwing a hand crossbow to do force damage.
Yeah.
Oh, this is incredible.
Oh, I love this game so much.
Too stupid to understand, sorry? No, I wouldn't say you're stupid at all. I'd say you made up your mind about this and you don't want to change it. That's a different thing. I would encourage being more receptive to, new information, just in general. It's a good attitude to have when build crafting and digging into mechanics. You're wrong, and you've had a bunch of evidence presented as to why, but we can leave it at that if it's not going anywhere. My first time building a bard, did they need interwiz? No.
Chad now has a pink shield.
Love that for him.
God, I love this so much. Okay. Like, yeah, can't slay if you're not slaying. Like, that is a fact. Also, your character portrait is generated on level up, so if you take off, like, your armor right here, your character can just be shirtless. FYI.
No.
Thought you were the luring one. Why is Quag laying down evidence? Well, because he is best suited for that argument. I've delegated that to him, and he's done a great job. Love your delegation. Me too, because, like, it's just... Oh my god!
What happened? Oh, I see.
Why? What?
He's just Ken. He's just Ken, dude.
He's just... with the collar.
No hesitation.
He is Kenough. He really is. He's doing his best. God damn. Okay. It's fine. Boots and gloves. Boots and gloves stay on. Oh, we should dye those too. I just really hope we get the portrait bug, you know? Cause see, okay, now he's got that shit on in his portrait. We love this for him. Y'all trying to do 12 plus hours again today? For the first half of stream, maybe. Okay, so...
Oh, 12 hours for the first half? Gotcha.
Yeah. So he's not Ken, if he's, you know. So, I don't know.
I see.
Yeah.
Can I throw just this year over that gate? No, that'd be so fun though.
Oh, what if? Unless. Also, did we sell this scroll of disintegrate?
Yes.
Or did we did?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it sells for a lot and it's not a consistent thing that I would ever click offensively.
Oh, fair enough.
It's an all or
it's a deck
nothing on a
save.
deck save, yeah.
It's a deck save, I see. I was like, as I asked that, I was like looking a little more closely at it. Yeah, deck save? I thought it was just like a straight up attack roll, but...
Yeah, if it were attack roll, it'd be great, but in deck save...
Deck save, especially when like so many enemies start to have evasion, it's like, okay.
Yeah, it just... By the time you can reasonably click disintegrate, like with any degree of consistency, you have way better shit you could be doing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm diving back into this conversation. The point of comparison here that you are using to justify your view of medium versus heavy armor is disingenuous, because if your entire argument is you get half plate on the Nautiloid, so medium armor is better than heavy armor in the early game, you are misattributing that to the presence and absence of one item. To reference an earlier example that I gave, that I'm not sure if you listened to, unless you start as a bard, there are no hand crossbows on the Nautiloid. I'm pretty sure that everyone can agree hand crossbows are useful and valuable. But if I were to apply your logic, then they automatically lose to other ranged weapons by not being on the Nautiloid. Do you understand what I'm getting at here?
I think Cookie brings up a good point, which is that you guys might not like to hear this, but this really is the ideal male form. That's all I've got to say. I agree with everything Quag said, also. Just, I think if someone's not going to be listening, then there's no use in repeating yourself any further.
Yeah, probably right.
That's my opinion, though. If you want to...
Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna uninstall my stuff downstairs DLC so I can look like chat normal. Thank you, Dave.
Good. Good. I'm glad. They got a new update recently, so I think that'll help you out quite a bit. Cookie came to spit facts today. Dude, Cookie's always here. Cookie's always cooking. I'll say it. I'll say it.
It's in the name.
It's in the name.
Why hide it
Ooh.
away?
We got a lot of inspirations.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking about burning any of them on something?
I used one earlier today. I failed on Nightsinger's favorite, but it's fine. We got it back.
I didn't go get Nightsinger's favor. Oopsies. Is that in the gauntlet, right?
Yeah, Gauntlet. Make sure you don't trigger the Balthazar fight.
I'm gonna finish leveling up and then go do that.
Don't quite get an autoload analogy. Can you please explain why I'm wrong based on 2 items listed? Sure. Githyanki Half-Plate is available in Lae'zel's inventory and Losir's inventory. Otherwise, Githyanki Half-Plate is not an available item until you kill Githyanki, which is not something people are doing at the very beginning of the game. At least, there aren't people doing that more than there are people just, like, buying shit from vendors. I went over that twice. You specifically cited an item that, unless you specifically count getting 1 to 2 copies from the presence of Lae'zel on the Nautiloid, it's not there. So, the point of comparison I used, this is the last time I'm going to say this, so if you don't get it this time, go back in the VOD. There are no hand crossbows on the Nautiloid unless some player in the game goes through character creation and picks Bard. Also sent this one, what about it? Try listening first. Listen to this one first, since I'm having to say it for the 3rd time. And I'm not going to say it again. If I apply the exact logic you used to compare the entire categories of medium and heavy armor, and move the goalpost the way you did, to pretend that you can't get heavy armor proficiency and some of the most desirable heavy armors in the game by the time you reach level 4, if I apply your logic and your reasoning, then hand crossbows are bad, with no context, despite it being objectively true that hand crossbows are desirable and very popular because of their versatility. Because there are no hand crossbows on the Nautiloid unless someone chooses a Bard in character creation. Do you understand the parallel now? Hey Nari, how are you? Now, the armor that you sent, the breastplate +1, there is a copy sitting next to Damon. Damon, who sells the armors I linked to you before you linked that one. So, is this an attempted gotcha, or were you just busy looking at medium armors on the wiki instead of listening?
So I'm gonna take Spell Sniper again.
Oh yeah, what are you doing for feats? Spell Sniper and...
I think, yeah, Spell Sniper and, I don't know what else, actually, because I'm not gonna do Dual Wielder anymore. Since I'll need the shield. Hmm. Dan just came here and already getting smarter, which is why Quag is the best. Learned so much about this game just by watching you. Dude, yeah, like, I have learned so much from watching Quag.
Very kind of you to
It's
say,
just
I
so...
appreciate that.
And there's a lot of people in here who have learned a lot from Quag, but in order to learn, you have to listen. Thank you for the bonk and the hydrate reminder and the stretch.
Damon sells the suit not at this point in the game? That's wrong. You're wrong. Again, phrase 1 of your 3-part message is already wrong. Just like the initial part here. I think that's the disconnect. You are continuing to build a tower of logic on just something that isn't true.
I could do tough as my second feat.
Tough's pretty good. Continuing to the other part of that message, before that medium army randomly loots was better? No. No, it's not, because, once again, the example of Githyanki Half-Plate, that's not in random loot, that is from Githyanki. Wiki says chainmail +1 starts being sold from level 4, is that wrong? You can get to level 4 without doing combats. That has been said by myself and others at least 5 times. That is the same point of the game.
You don't even have to go to the Grove until you're level 4. If
You
you have
don't.
Enhanced Leap, you can just go around it. Like, there really isn't a true order to do things. Like, you do not have to go to the Grove first. It is the game is designed to kind of nudge you over that way, but you don't have to. There's literally so many different ways to do the game, and I think you're really fixated on, if I do the game in this specific linear order, why don't I have this at this point? And it's like, well, you can either change the order of the game, like change the order that you're doing stuff, or just work with what you have if you really insist on doing things in a specific order.
So that's the point that prevents me to understand. Okay, it's because, again, you're not listening. So you have already disregarded. You can get the adamantine splint before that point. You can get the Helldusk armor before that point. You can just focus on getting XP out of combat to get to level 4 and then buy those other armors. You've ignored that. You've also ignored that the items are comparable. Comparable. Not worse. Comparable.
Here's the
Interchangeably
issue
valuable.
It's you all assume I must not fight until level 4, and that's the only way to play. No. If you listen to what Quag is saying, he's saying you can do this. You can do that. You can approach it this way. Can. As in, it is an option. I don't know where you're saying I must not fight. I don't really know what you're saying at this point either. Like, because at first it was, okay, well, I can't get it at this point in the game. Like,
yes, you can, but...
You can. You can. You're choosing not to.
Yeah,
It seems to me like you're choosing to do
yeah.
the game in a really specific order. And we're saying, no, well, you can do it in a different order and then get different stuff. Like, again, it seems like you're just disagreeing with a fundamental thing in the game, which is like, if you're at the Grove at level 2, you don't get armor that's sold at level 4. Like, yeah. And I don't understand. I really don't understand.
Yeah, so
like,
yeah, Dave, I'm just gonna close this off by saying something that we already ascertained earlier in this conversation, because I'm not gonna spend more stream time going around in circles here. You decided on this before having this conversation, and you are choosing not to have your mind changed. Every time someone has come up with something, you have moved the goalposts because you want to be right. You don't want to be correct, you want to be right.
mm-hmm.
So, like, there's no helping that. Either choose to be receptive to information, or stop asking questions you don't actually want the answer to. That's it.
Yeah.
Conversation's over. We're changing topics.
Yep. As we've been discussing this, what I'm doing over here for anyone who's like just curious is so vendor inventory refreshes on a level up. So every time I level up, I'm just going in and bagging it for layaway. Now with the latest patch, you're wrong here, Quag. Okay, no,
Take 10 minutes.
I'm banning you from my channel for that. I don't know.
Need anything?
If any other chatters here think I didn't handle that appropriately, feel free to let me know. I am open to feedback. This is not a trap. Just doing a sanity check.
I think what we have here is a troll who wanted to see you get a little worked up, and you were very level. I think you were fine.
Okay, I appreciate that.
I'll be here.
Yeah, well, you gotta be firm, because Quag, you have a very you're a very teacherly kind of presence,
Count your lucky stars.
where you are patient, but you are firm. You don't have to be nice to be kind to someone, and I think we were both kind to varying degrees of niceness, but if you're literally gonna sit through a well-decorated challenge runner explaining in various ways to try to help you understand,
I'm sure you would.
and then you choose not to listen to any of that and say, you're wrong, Quag, I don't want you in my channel. I'm sorry. Like, Quag, you can have them in your channel after the timeout. I really don't care. But for me personally, no. I don't believe in entertaining that kind of behavior. So I think you did fine.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I just a 10-minute timeout. With shared chat, they probably won't be able to see the rest of the stream or see any co-ops with Dade, but you know, it's cost of doing business. Yeah, I
Play
appreciate the
stupid
kind words,
games,
everybody.
win stupid prizes. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, Nika.
no, that's so sad. Oh no. It's like when Eridan dies at the Grove fight. It's really, oh no. Anyway.
Yeah, if someone is banned in one chat in a shared chat, they can't talk in either one.
Oh no. Well, Chad's leveling up.
Okay, do you want me to head over to Roa?
I'm at Roa. I'm just going between
Okay.
Roa and Lantarv, so you can do your thing.
And again,
That's
thank
what
you
I've
everybody
been
for the
handling over here.
affirmation. I do like to make sure I'm not out of touch.
Yeah. Well, I think it's also like it does feel different like on this side of the stream. Like so it's good to just kind of get that like, hey, am I being a dick?
Yeah, it's important to check. What happened to the door in Moonrise? How did I walk through it? Oh, so doors are just buggy in the game. It was open, but like I threw a bomb and it flipped the lever on the other side. Now, normally I use spike bulbs, but you saw I tried it twice and it didn't work. I didn't hear the sound. In multiplayer, spike bulb hit detection on stuff like that is weird, so I used a smoke powder bomb instead. Scott, don't make me giggle. Or do. I'm not your boss.
Who's making you giggle?
Scott said, you can be in touch with me anytime. Your feedback, though, you can't ask people that follow you in some sense if you're being a dick and expect the answer to be unbiased. That's a fair point, Lily Zero. Still good to check, not 100% reliable. That's true.
That is a fair point.
I'm going into a thing with 18 AC and probably gonna get punished, but I wanna play this out.
What spells was I picking up? Fear? Did I pick up fear?
I feel like you did.
I think I did. Yeah. Right now I've got Counterspell, Enhance Ability, Shadow Blade, Enhance Leap, Magic Missile, Shield. And I'm adding Fear. I feel like that's good.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, it turns out Cleric is really just the solution. Like, I was not nearly as big of a Cleric believer until I started learning from Quag. And I'd seen really good Clerics in tabletop, so it wasn't like I wasn't a Cleric hater, but I'm like, damn, they are so powerful.
Mm-hmm.
It's better with a little Cleric. I agree.
For sure. Like, I've been in chats where Mr. Streamer's a complete dick, but had strong opinions. Obviously, the rest of the chat was supporting the streamer because they were thinking the same way. My name's got one to rule them all. Yeah, like, I have seen such environments, too, and that is a problem I have with streaming culture as well. Lately, Zero, I completely agree with you. You know, online spaces are structured to create echo chambers, and people who act in bad faith often take advantage of that.
Yeah. Which I think it's, for me at least, I try to cultivate a sense of, like, you can push back healthily. Like, we can have a constructive like I'm a big believer in constructive criticism. I think it's good to be able to have like a little bit of back and forth. You know, have viewers push back on the streamer, you know, hold them accountable, things like that. But unfortunately, yeah, to Lily Zero's point, there's a lot of chat that there's the parasocial aspect of it too, where chat is like, and I say this like for those kinds of communities. I don't think like here it's an issue, but there's the like, for some individuals, it's like, oh, I want the approval of the streamer. I want streamer to notice me. Like, I want the attention of streamer. So I'm just gonna say whatever to kind of go along with that and get that, which gets a little hairy.
Yeah, it's a weird loop to even begin to try to break.
Yeah.
Hi, Messy. How are you?
Hi, Messy. Yeah, everyone can moderate their chats as they want.
Harry, I'm like Chad here. Yeah, he is aerodynamic.
Yeah, he's slick with it.
Aerodynamic?
Narrow dynamic?
He's pretty wide. He's not Virginia thick, but, you know, he's pretty wide.
No, not narrow. Nair as in the hair thingy.
Oh, I forgot to elemental cleaver. Oops. Wait, no.
The hair removal. Nair.
You can just... Wait, you can just do elemental cleaver on other things? Oh, it's not just one thing. That's funny.
Nair. Yeah, Mighty Gibbs. Ooh, I'll pick up Knock.
Wait, Giant Barb Archer is actually crazy. Because you can just, like, put elemental cleaver on both of your hand crossbows, and then, like, whenever you want to make an attack with one of them and it's in the wrong hand, you just throw it, and then it'll hit someone, it'll come back and equip in the offhand. Like, that's crazy, actually. That's so cool.
Color completes the look. Thank you, Blark. I agree.
This also means that Giant Barb can do the thing that I like doing with Eldritch Knight, with, you know, that weapon bind. But it's one weapon. You can bind a bunch here. You can just juggle your gear slots as much as you want to. Like, if there's a weapon you want to equip, just elemental cleaver it and then just throw it. Like, within that one rage, you can just keep juggling your weapon by throwing whatever you want. Wonder if you could do it to a shield somehow.
How do
Probably
you...
not, but...
What does elemental cleaver take? Like, is it an action? Is it just a free thing? Bonus
free
action?
Free action.
Free action?
Free action. No cooldown. You just do it.
So, yeah, you could... If you're like, hey, oh shit, I wandered into this thing and I meant to have this other weapon equipped. You could just elemental cleaver that for free, and then, like, because it's in your inventory, and then when you throw it, it comes back to you and equips.
So you have to elemental cleaver something in your hand already, but like let's say you wanted to switch back and forth between two weapons for a combat, you elemental cleaver the one you're using, and then you'll have to use some sort of action to equip the other one. But then you can elemental cleaver that, and then you can just freely switch between them at the cost of an attack by just throwing the one you don't have equipped.
So you can have multiple elemental cleavered at once?
Yeah, I currently have it on my halberd and both of my hand crossbows.
Oh, I thought, okay, that's the piece I was missing. Because I was thinking you could only have one elemental cleavered at once.
I thought so too, but no, I just have it on 3 things right now.
Oh, great. Well, that's cool.
Like, to throw my hand crossbow, I'm unequipping it, and then throwing it. And wait for it.
Is it like Mjolnir, like it returns back to your hand? Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's really fun. And this is something I would...
spell it should take?
I looked over your POV and I just see that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know what? Fireball, dude, it's so strong. Let me go ice storm though. Second feet. What do I want? I was thinking, ooh, I could go ham.
Oh yeah, you could.
But wait, no, because if I have potent robe on.
Yeah, you wouldn't really be able to benefit. in that
Yeah.
instance. Yeah, that's true.
I could do elemental adept thunder and just or cold and just beat the shit out of everything. But nah. I don't think that's kind of boring. Wait a friend does. Bye, Viper.
Bye, Viper. Have a good one. Yeah, Squishmaster Flex. Your starry form is considered light, so wraiths do suppress it. It comes back once you move out of the range, so it's not like it just fully eats the charge, but you do temporarily lose your starry form. And I kind of wonder what happens if, while it has you under Aura of Vile Oblivion, if you use a different starry form. It wouldn't work, but I wonder what would happen if you then moved out of the radius. And, like, would you be in both? I haven't tried this. This was a thought that was just rattling around my head. Feel free to test it. Yeah, Ham is heavy armor
yes.
master, Atrix.
Yes, yes. Tough would take my HP from 58 to 76.
And that would only get bigger.
Yeah.
Tough is really
So
good.
I could actually, like, be on par. Like, I'm significantly closer to your health now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like tough. All right. As I am perusing vendor inventory, is there anything that you would like me to pick up?
Just healing potions in general. I'm playing very recklessly. I'm just kind of eating hits.
Yeah. I've been getting a lot of those too. Roa has a chain lightning scroll I'm gonna snag.
I was confirming. Yeah, throwing the Harmonium Halberd with Elemental Cleaver, you do lose your strength from it while it's in midair, so not a great option for that. I did just want to confirm that. Sorry for text wall. Don't be Acework. How dare you use the chat to chat? Boo.
How dare you? Boo.
Let me
I'm just kidding.
let me
Do we
redo this.
want any elemental scrolls?
Up to you. Your discretion.
Yeah.
I
feel
won't
like-
use them, but like if you want to.
I'll leave them in Roa's inventory because we might end up wanting a couple for Merkel. But
Yeah, good call.
I'm just gonna focus on healing potions and like other decent consumables. Elixirs, you want any?
Yeah, what's she got?
She's got Cloud Giant, Bloodlust, Guileful Move. I'm just picking up Guileful Movements whenever I see them.
Yeah, Bloodlust whenever you see it too, please.
Yeah.
I've been doing
Bloodlust.
this run with all the companions patch 8 classes. It's very interesting with increased mob HP actions and extra encounters, more mobs mods, but I completed everything in Grove and Underdark, got to the Crash, have all these items now, got bored a bit. How does one get over a restart-itis? And how does one get to do solo runs? Any easier class recommendations? So,
Oh, that's such a... Oh, the restart-itis is really... I suffer from that quite a bit. Oh, she's got 2 globes. Got him. Anyway,
so
continue.
like, the restart-itis thing, you have to, at least in my experience, this is my subjective experience, you have to really be invested in the premise of your run. The last run that I abandoned was an item randomizer run, where I had all sorts of like weird and different stuff that I wouldn't normally have in the game, and that was interesting for a while, but I got bored with the run, so I dropped it in Act 3, I never finished it. So I was bored, I didn't feel like continuing. Like, that happens. I would say for getting into solo running, playing something that you are comfortable with, but still interested in mechanically, to keep you engaged. RP invested, more difficulty invested. It was more on the difficulty side. I just wasn't engaged in the gameplay. But for the latter part of what I said, I'd say both. You know, like, you gotta like the flavor. Like, for example, if you're playing something objectively wildly overtuned right now, like Moon Druid with Tavern Brawler, like wildly overtuned. If you're not enjoying the vibe of that, if you're not enjoying the power level, that's one thing. But like, if you really like the thematic, like, hey, you are just maximizing, this is how strong a shapeshifter can be, and you enjoy that, then like, obviously that would keep you locked in, despite the crazy level of power. It's got to be something that you like and feel good about. Does that make sense?
Raymond, I'm the same way. I've got like 1,200 hours in BG3. Finished the game, like full completed run. Couple of times off stream, and then I had my honor on stream, and then duo with Quag. Those are the only 2 times I've finished the game in honor mode, which is funny, but I largely play in honor mode. I've played a lot in all of the different acts, but then it's like I'll be in act 3 and I'm just kind of like, oh, but I want to go do act 1 stuff. Streaming also like helps me stay on track. I have stayed much more focused when I'm streaming.
Yeah, Trade's helping Inari with the question of how to make Eldritch Blast more accurate, and that would be, there's gear that gives accuracy. You could use something like the Bless spell. You could use Elixir of Heroism's accuracy. Improving your critical hit threshold is functionally also accuracy. Increasing the spellcasting stat that you're using to do the Eldritch Blast, most frequently Charisma. Arcane Acuity is also accuracy. There's a lot of ways of going about that. To get into a build like the tankiest. Oh, you enjoyed that one? Hey, you do that one. If you liked that concept and that's something you think you would stick with, you could do that run. In fact,
Yeah.
Rogue got buffed in patch 8, so like that exact setup got even crazier.
Almost 2,000. BG3, it never gets old. It never gets old. It's so good.
Mm-hmm. You guys make me feel better about my hours. My friends make fun of me. I only have 3:30. Like, I don't understand people who would make fun of that, because it's like, do you not understand how time works? Like, you had that hour count at 1.2. Like, what's the dunk? I don't understand.
Yeah, like the screen time on my phone is like an hour a day. I'm not gonna listen to someone who spends 12 hours a day on TikTok, like making fun of me for spending, 10 hours a day playing BG3. Like, we all have our shit that we like to do. Like,
and also, like, playtime individually doesn't mean anything other than that you played the game. It doesn't necessarily mean you know more. It doesn't mean you've done more stuff, because I guarantee there's people who have 1,000+ hours who do the same playthrough every time just because they really like it, and that's valid, and that's the way they enjoy consuming media for their own enjoyment. Like, why do people gotta be weird about that? Gatekeeping is so fucking weird. Like, it legitimately makes me angry. I'm angrier now than with the frustrating conversation earlier. Like, I'm actually angry at the idea of gatekeeping. This is how you can tell when I'm genuinely heated about something. I fucking hate gatekeeping so much.
I hate gatekeeping. It just doesn't. It happens in so many different types of communities too. Like, I've noticed like just a lot of analogies between like, this realm of like video game challenge running and speed running and all of that. Like, it's very similar to how some people will get really gatekeepy about like running stuff, where it's like, oh, well, you haven't done a half marathon. What do you know about goo? And like, oh, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, bricks are better, but also just go get your shoes fitted and get whatever shoes work for you. Okay, stop talking about your hokas.
Gatekeeping.
It doesn't matter.
Sorry, I'm reading a message. What do you mean by gatekeeping keeps cultures alive? I'm gonna put you on the spot on that one. What do you mean by this?
Yeah, because it would seem to me that it's the opposite.
Yeah, I categorically disagree, but I would like to hear more. Oh, and Gibbs, you asked something earlier. Why would you play a Circle of Stars Druid? Because the starry forms are really cool. Also, you get access to Guiding Bolts, spam even. So you get access to some things Druids don't normally get. And the starry forms are quite good. Dragon form makes your concentration more or less unbreakable. And that's really neat. Also, you just get good stuff to do on your bonus action. If I'm being quite honest, it was just set up for a Gape joke. Based. No notes.
All right.
Amazing. I
All
took the
right.
bait, so I sauce well done.
Yeah, we both took the bait. We both took the gape, if you will.
If I'm being for real, gatekeeping does allow for some communities to keep cultures alive, pure, and unexploited. That's a very complicated conversation. And I feel like overwhelmingly positive, I'm air quoting hard here, gatekeeping isn't really a thing, especially in the face of how toxic gatekeeping as a whole is. It's just exclusion.
I'll show you gatekeeping as a whole, Kermit Gape.
Kermit Gape. And like, what I'm assuming you're referring to is like creating certain spaces that are catered more for certain categories of people or people with certain hobbies, interests, whatever, to kind of insulate from bad faith actors and, you know, shit people and stuff. Sure, but I wouldn't call that gatekeeping. That's a different thing. Like, gatekeeping has a purely negative connotation.
I would call that like cultural preservation instead of gatekeeping. But that's, I mean, we could just be
Yeah, it could just be a word
conservation.
choice thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gatekeeping AAV. Yeah, I wouldn't call that gatekeeping though, you know? I think that's the word choice thing.
Yeah, because there's also, like, if you grow up in the South or, like, I'm speaking from my lived experience, so, you know, I can't speak for different regions of the US or whatever, but there's a lot of places in the South where, white people use a lot of AAVE because that's just what, that's how the community talks. So, like, it's...
Yeah, like there's a fine
really
line
hairy.
between it being part of the cultural, like the local vernacular, like just
Yeah.
there's a difference between that and then someone deciding, hey, I'm gonna do a black scent. Like, that's a different thing,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, yeah, that's yeah.
It's always
Yeah,
nuance,
always
yes.
nuance.
As a woman, I despise gatekeeping because it's been used to doubt my interest since I was a kid. Yeah, Gibbs, I'm sorry you ever had to go through that. A lot of people here in this space have had your same experience there.
Yeah. Oh, you like Marvel? Name three heroes.
Yeah, and
Like,
meanwhile, said woman being gate kept, like, that knows absolutely everything about the topic.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. It's like some dudes, it's this insecurity that a lot of dudes have, which is like I don't know. It's this insecurity, and so it's this need to like try to exclude others, because if it's almost like if too many people get included in the thing, then like you won't be included in the thing, and like now you won't be the expert because some chick is gonna shut the fuck.
I hate that. It's so stupid. Like, what you're saying is absolutely how people view it, and I think that it's stupid.
Because it is stupid, because it's like, or you could let the woman into the club and now you have a hot girl who likes the same things as you hanging out with you.
Like,
What?
like, in what universe is having more people to enjoy a thing with bad? Like, how does your experience improve by no one liking the thing that you like? Like,
I think it's like they want to be higher in the pecking order. They want some kind of I don't know. It's weird. It's all an insecurity thing. Yeah, Nardi, exactly. Cat sitting, very comfortable, cute. Like, why? Oh my god, it just really like D&D. I'm so glad that like Baldur's Gate has created like a more equalized space because like D&D for decades was considered and in practice often was like the sweaty dudes in a basement kind of thing. Um and I am very glad that BG3 has expanded the audience and now there's a lot of women, myself included, who fucking love Baldur's Gate and D&D because guess what? It's for the girls too.
damn right it is. Love finding people who love my interests, and if someone doesn't know certain things, love getting to introduce them to it. Yeah, like it's sharing. You're sharing your enjoyment or your passion for a thing with someone else, and you are allowing them that sort of window into something that you just enjoy spending your limited time on. Like that should be a celebrated thing, but it fucking isn't for some reason. I Yeah, DJ Floor Pancake. Love Star Wars, abhor certain sections of the fandom for gatekeeping reasons. Yeah, like, Star Wars fans are really weird because, like, a lot of them, and I'm talking about people who make it their entire personality and do the toxic shit that we both dislike here. Star Wars fandom has a problem with people who like doing Nazi shit, which is funny because of, the plot of Star Wars. I just self-awareness thing. Dade and I were having a conversation right before stream where like people have no fucking awareness of themselves at all. It's so
Yeah.
weird.
Hey, check your inventory. I'm sending you a little treat. I bought you something.
Okay. Oh, you got me some nice.
I
I
got you
still
something
have
nice.
not watched any of season 2 yet, but I have seen some of that discourse. I've been trying to dodge it.
Look, I got you something nice.
Okay, okay. I'm sorting by latest. I don't see what happened.
What?
Where is it?
Isn't it here? You might have to like close out of your inventory and
Oh.
reopen it, maybe.
Okay. I don't see anything. What am I missing?
Okay, sort by type. I'm looking at your POV.
Okay. Was it these?
Was it? No, I didn't send those to you. Oh,
I
because
guess I
it's
just had those.
you already had one on hand, but now you have two.
Oh, okay.
Look down next to your raspberries.
Oh, the worm. Oh, so I have to respond. You sent me your worm, so I have to please respond. This is me responding. I appreciate the worm. Thank you. It's very nice.
You're welcome. Araj was selling some worm. I thought, you've been working hard. You've been fighting a lot of characters both in game and in chat today, it seems. So I thought
Spoiling
you
me.
deserved a little something nice. Also, I have the Drake Throatglaive and I can twin spell.
Ooh, very nice.
Oh, you went through a tunnel? Oh no, Chaotix. Fun fact I learned, blasting the traps on the way to the guild and Zent encounter on the beach can almost kill you on a run.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no. Adrix, I think the self-awareness issue is especially bad in the US. I agree.
Absolutely.
I think as a French person, I would love your perspective because the French fucking know how to protest, and I'm obsessed with it. I think in the US, we just do not have class consciousness. We really don't.
By design.
Yes.
Things have carefully been set up so that people do not have class consciousness.
Mm-hmm. Under there would have clapped. Mm-hmm. You're doing really well on your honor run, Chaotix. I'm super proud of you.
Great work.
Didn't plan on getting this far at all. Hey, you're crushing it.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Moon landing was faked. See, that one I think America still likes to take credit for because we got a flag up there.
If not over, then through.
How to discover traps, just kick them. It's true. I'm gonna use a short rest. That's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Better than nothing.
Using repulsor to open a door.
Great. I'm gonna summon.
Defenestration is a fun word.
What does defenestration mean?
To throw someone out a window.
Ooh. Oh yeah, Fen. Isn't the German word for window Fenster? Das Fenster?
Here goes nothing.
I wouldn't know.
Is that a word for
Defenestration's a word.
Where's
Put someone
Gaelic?
in a window.
The window? Yes, it is. I'm so smart.
Aren't we all? Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not. Good man.
I took German many moons ago, and it feels nice to be like, ooh, I still remember some of that.
Nice. Make a save. A ruling class, the only class with class consciousness, unfortunately. Exactly. They
Yep,
know that
and that
everything
is-
they have depends on making sure that nobody knows that class war is an ongoing thing.
That is, yeah, exactly what Quag was talking about with, like, it's all by design. None of it is on accident.
Got to have a plan first. Got to
It's-
trust Jaheira to come up with one. I don't. I do.
We, oh my god. We're in the good timeline, right?
Gibbs says, well, I believe the Constitution could be used for the betterment of the people as originally created to protect the minority who wrote it. And I agree with you, which is why I will point to why, for so many years, a central point of American conservatism has been the facade of being a constitutionalist. Because for most intents and purposes, the Constitution was created to protect the people acting as they are, not for everybody else.
Yeah, I don't really believe in, like, exalting the founding fathers because they were just some fucking dudes, okay? They were just some dudes. But
I mean, some dudes
they
who
would
owned
be
other people. So, like, I don't
Yeah.
really give a shit what they think about anything. Thought about
Right,
anything.
but, like,
Rest in piss.
they would be rolling in their graves if they knew how the Constitution was being weaponized today.
Oh, yeah. Because, like, I have nothing nice to say about their quality of character, but the one thing they had was foresight. And
they
Yeah.
specifically had the foresight to be like, yeah, so we don't know anything. Like, or we don't know everything, rather. We don't know, like, the 9th Amendment is in there to be like, hey, we might be missing something. So, future generations fill in the gaps. And then Justice Antonin Scalia, a conservative
Fucking
hero,
literal
founder of
demon.
the Federalist, literal demon, looking up at us spitefully, from the afterlife, fucking founded the Federalist Society, spent decades, as Quag said, weaponizing constitutionalist language, traditionalist language, original blah 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 blah. Said that the 9th Amendment should be interpreted as an ink blot. And when pushed on that, he was like, yeah, it should be, it's just an ink blot. It's like it doesn't actually exist.
You want to tell the people
Because,
what the Ninth Amendment is? The American education system's kind of...
yeah, so Ninth Amendment is the amendment that's like, hey, if there's other rights besides what we have listed here. I'll read it out. The enumeration in the Constitution of certain rights shall not be construed to deny or disparage others retained by the people.
All right.
Bars,
Go, go,
first
go.
of all, shall not
On my way.
be construed to deny or disparage others, meaning other rights retained by the people.
Clarence
And
Thomas. is such a
Antonin
weird paradox.
Scalia says, "Oh, that's an ink blot. Just it doesn't. You just don't even look at it."
Yeah, Clarence Thomas
Yeah.
is an interesting paradox because he believes he is pro-black people. He genuinely believes that. He isn't, but he believes he is. But like a huge part of his driving ideology is
Very well.
revenge. He has been quoted as saying that it is one of his life goals to just do as much damage to like the libs as they're called as possible.
On my way.
His career is a revenge tour, so of course he's taking every bribe and everything.
Yeah, and he's got this weird like authority fixation. Like in several of his like dissenting opinions, he'll just go on random rants about like, hey, we should also just bring back corporal punishment, you know? We should just hit students.
Mhm.
It's like, but I'm not even
Like, why
exaggerating.
though?
It's like,
It's just cause like a lot of these takes
he's very
from American
it's all-
conservative figures, it's like the cruelty is the point. It all makes sense. Like the cruelty is the point. It serves nothing. It doesn't help them either, but it's not utilitarian. It is not
It's
some
because-
sort of cold calculus.
he pulls the whole like, well, I grew up as a poor black kid in Georgia and all that shit, like, and it's, yes, that is valid and you probably struggled throughout your life, but then you were given incredible opportunities. Like, Clarence Thomas is a beneficiary of affirmative action, and yet he wants to spend his entire career dismantling it.
He is married
It's-
to a white woman and he wants to go after the legal right to marry interracially.
Mm-hmm.
The cruelty is
It's
the
like
point.
a hazing thing. It's like, well, if I was hit as a student, that got me into line. And yeah, exactly, I mean, it's my parent beat me and I turned out just fine. It's like, did you? Did you?
Yeah, did you?
Just rolled good, by the way, to unlock this door.
Well done. Well
Nat
done.
20. Easy.
Well done. Good stuff. Lead
How can you be
paints
race during
there.
the civil rights movement? During Jim Crow laws and have role models like MLK and turn out this way? Propaganda.
I would also point out that MLK was not beloved in his era. Like, he
Yeah.
was vilified.
Like, a lot of civil rights leaders were extremely controversial at the time.
Cat on my lap. Looking at me so cat.
Cat. That's very cat. Is that Jake or Kevin?
This is Jake.
Hi, Jake.
He's being Jake. He's doing Jake things. I guess I just hope those propaganda are at least supported by those that are trying to help. In large quantity, yes. Like, it was definitely a huge thing when MLK was assassinated. Like, the black community by and large was devastated because it was intended as a direct attack on black people here in America. But if you look at Americans' totality, I'm not just talking about white America. Like, MLK was vilified. By design, specifically to kill the momentum of the American Civil Rights Movement, but, like, systemically, people fucking hated that guy.
JD Vance's wife comes from a place in India that exploited people like us, and many people like her support right-leaning policy. Yeah, and I mean, I'm not the right person to have this conversation, but I have heard from like friends, you know, who live in the Miami area, for instance. Like, there is a really interesting dynamic of like some Hispanics who end up having very far right-leaning policy preferences, even though it is actively detrimental to them. And again, I'm not the right person to have this conversation, to have the nuances for that all figured out. But it's, from what I've heard from some Indian friends as well, is that their parents who immigrated end up being kind of conservative sometimes, and it's fascinating. But I do not have immigrant family within living memory, so I'm not the one to, you know.
I have some immigrant family who's spoken on this subject, and of course, I'm fortunate that they didn't go in that particular direction. But it's very much this, in for some people at least, it's in your desire to assimilate and be accepted by the predominant people who appoint themselves the arbiters of culture in whatever nation we're referring to. You want to be rounded up from minority. That's what it goes down to. It's this desire to be viewed as, hey, they're almost white. Like, oh, okay. You're just willing to slam the door on everyone else too, despite knowing on some level that you're never gonna be accepted the way you hope you would.
Is it like one of those, like, getting the quote-unquote approval from white people where it's like, oh, you're one of the good ones? Like,
Yeah,
that
it's
sort of...
it's that mentality, and you
Yeah.
like, it's not a thing. It's not a rational thought process that these people are going through, but like,
one of the good ones. Yeah, that's not a me thing. That is like a...
yeah.
It's icky. It's icky, but like that's how they fucking think.
And there is no rung of the ladder that this doesn't apply to. Famously, and over here in American politics, we had an Indian, massively wealthy guy briefly get involved in our political stuff. Tried to sort of be an Elon Musk type figure here, and they literally, like, the day after the election, they threw that guy to the side. He's in their wealth category, but, you know, he's still a brown guy. He's still a brown guy. So, you could have the wealth, you could have the power, you could repeat all the talking points, you could do exactly everything that they claim they want you to do, and you will never be seen as anything other than a minority by these people.
Yeah, Mad Mac raises a good point. It's the honorary white kind of thing, and then they get screwed over because it's like, well, you're not actually white. Like, when push comes to shove, it's
Out of sight, out of mind.
it's disgusting.
I wanted the easy
But
path.
that is unfortunately
With haste.
how it
And
goes.
for the benefit of any chatters here or lurkers who are white, this is not intended as an attack on you. This is not a critique of you. We are speaking to societal ingrained things which you're unknowingly benefiting from, some of you knowingly, but like, that's not your fault. Just having a discussion about the effect that has on categories of people who do not have that inherent privilege. I feel I had to say that because some people get the wrong message. And this is not to say that you are automatically better off in life. and you do not struggle by way of being a white person, because that is also not how it works. Just deck is stacked in ways against people outside of that category that may not always be applicable.
Yeah.
If everyone else minds their business,
You gotta put all
I'll be
those
fine.
disclaimers on there so the whiteys don't get too twisted.
Damn it, Dade.
I can say that because I'm a white woman.
God damn it, Dade.
Because also, if you don't have the critical thinking skills to understand that, like, when people are saying, like, white people tend to do this or whatever, like, not talking about every single white person. I am white, and I can critique white people. I specifically, like, from the inside can critique white people. And it's important because some white people are only going to listen to other white people. Brand risk, yeah. Oopsies. I care about other things, and privileged folks' feelings isn't really one of them. Whoopsies.
We'll say the word Hassan got banned for it. It's okay, they wouldn't ban Dade for that. They would ban me for Dade saying that. To be clear, Wank. I'm not joking. But yeah, so I brought up a point.
Anyway.
The homophobia has been a consistently popular part of the appeal this time around. Would have been good if the liberals ever pushed back against this instead of leaning into the transphobia themselves. And that is one of the core problems that a lot of us actual lefties have with the pretend opposition party here in the US, in that, like, their response to literal Nazi shit is to be like, hey, we can be diet Nazis to appeal to this centrist voter that doesn't exist. Even if that
I'm
voter
having a good day,
existed,
Wayne.
do you look at yourself? Do you hear what you're saying? Like, they do that on issues of homophobia, of transphobia. They do that on immigration. They do that on things as innocuous as saying, hey, maybe school children shouldn't have debt on wanting to eat lunch. Just even things as innocuous as that. There's, like, pushback from people so committed to being centrist that they have become diet Nazis.
Yeah. Because it's like, okay, so, congrats on compromising your morals and values. The right didn't do that. The right doesn't compromise. And
No,
so
and that's why they're
there's
winning.
yeah, so they stick it, they don't compromise, they force the left to compromise, and so it just continually moves right. There's, like, some science on this, like actual political science and data and stuff. Like, there's a couple good book recommendations I'm seeing in the chat. White Fragility is a good example. How to be an anti-racist. Good example. Lots of other stuff. Give them an inch, they take a mile. It's the reason the Dems are flopping. But yeah, like, and there's also a reason that, like, Quag and I tend to identify ourselves as left as opposed to liberal. Because these milquetoast libs do not align with my values in any kind of way. It grosses me out.
Yeah. Non, you guys hear what is lunched at? Oh, I'm so glad you asked, Sentinel. Literal
Yeah.
school children have to pay for their lunch. And some families are not in a position where that is affordable. So instead of, the government here consistently doing, what governments are designed to do and ensure that services like that are just available for people, especially when, kids are, like, required to go to school and stuff. Instead of that, they have things set up where literal school children can get into debt. Grade school. Talking kids, 6, 7, 8 years old who are already in debt because they wanted to eat lunch.
And there are things like free and reduced lunch programs. I don't know how. I don't know really, like, nowadays, like, if it's really that effective. But why don't they just have free lunch anyway? Like I don't. It doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't. Yeah, it's the well I had to do it, so they should too. Like, it's so many things in American society are just really built off of this like hazing, which is like
It's
I had
just
to
getting off on
suffer.
it's getting off on the suffering. That's all it is.
Yeah,
It's
it's like you felt small. You felt, you know, whatever, because the system fucked you over, and so you want to make other people feel small so that you finally feel big.
for all my years of schooling, my parents slapped some cheese on bread and did it myself, just brought it in a plastic baggie. Yeah, what if you don't? What if you cannot afford that? What if you do not have enough food at home, and you are required to, go to school? What does a kid do at that point? And in a well-structured society, one that I would be proud to be part of, it would be, okay, this child with absolutely no control over their circumstances should not have to starve because their family is too poor to eat. Can we agree on that? Children shouldn't have to starve? Like, we as a country have the money to ensure that no kid has to go hungry. It is feasible. It is very doable. But intentionally, a lot of people are like, no, that kid should starve.
Yeah, because their parents should have done better. Their parents shouldn't have they shouldn't have had kids if they couldn't afford to give lunch to their kids. And it's like, well, to Sora's point, you're also compromising the bodily autonomy of women. So you are forcing these children to come into the world. And not only that, but it's like, okay, so you are making all types of family planning, reproductive care, etc., unavailable to the vast majority of people, and then you are shaming them for not being able to provide the family that they were forced to have. And then you are making their children suffer. It's all set up. You are bringing children into the world to then suffer. And punish them for what?
You don't gain anything. It's just for the suffering. Adrix
Yeah.
said you two seem closer to what France considers like leftists, which definitely doesn't exist in U.S. politics from the French POV. It doesn't exist here in terms of like we do not have a significant or effective presence of actual leftists in our government at all. There's a couple of figures that people probably heard of, celebrity politicians, that are closer. People like Bernie Sanders, people like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, who are very popular because they are closer to like the actual global left. But like here in the States, we have the Nazi Party and the Diet Nazi Party.
Yeah, we have the party of evil and the party of betrayal, and you get to choose which one you're most comfortable with.
I always want to push back on the idea that there's no left in America, not because it's not true, but no European or any other left political organization worldwide seem to be having any success pushing back against the global rightward shift. We've seen some recent, at least fleeting progress, seemingly, with people seeing how bad the rightward shift is making things here, and like there's definitely some accelerationist influence causing like the whole Project 2025 thing. They are absolutely doing that way faster than they originally intended because the plan was not for Biden to win in 2020, so their timetable's fucked up. Not saying Biden's left by any means. So they're rushing it, and the rest of the world is seeing the consequences of that rush, and they're not morally opposed to any of the stuff that's happening, but they're seeing things like complete economic destruction, and they're like, hang on, maybe we should slow down. So for the moment, that's something to feel kind of good about. But like in general, on a long timetable, I do agree with you that like I would like to see more inspiring stuff from the leftists of the world, but we'll see. The Diet Nazis would rather lose to the Nazis than shift left. They would.
They would rather blame the voters every single time.
As Fresca mentioned, Canada's had huge wins. So did Australia. Yeah, like they're happening, but time will tell.
Oh shit!
Let's go, GG.
GG.
Oh, here too kind as always. Thank you very much.
Oh man. Extremely common GGW. Thank you so much, GG. I appreciate it. I'm fighting Elf.
Okay, have fun.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Or better yet, they blame the leftists. And it's so crazy because like Democrats would win in a landslide if they just had good policies. Like FDR.
She's on fire.
FDR was fucking elected 4 times because he was like, what if we just provide for people? And everyone was like, I like that.
Actual populism is popular. It's crazy.
Crazy.
Adrix, thank you so much for the T1. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. So Black's point, Nazis were inspired by the way America was built. The ideological underpinnings were always there in America. Yes, the Nazis saw Jim Crow era America, and they were like, "Hang on, we can like use that." They built that on an American framework.
Bring back 90+% corporate tax rates.
She's just a girl and
listen,
she's on fire.
I'm in law school, right? And I see, like, you know, we're in criminal law and we're talking about violent crimes and we're talking about, like, more so, like, regular types of crimes. And you're learning about the model penal code and, like, all that stuff. And it's like, okay. I get why we have to learn about, like, the drug crimes and the, you know, what you would think of a typical violent crime. What I don't understand is why executives who profit millions, if not billions of dollars by shrinkflation, by jacking up prices, by all sorts of things. And you can blame the fucking supply chain all you want, but there's no fucking reason that these CEOs should be making this much money and seeing record profits in COVID when people are starving and unemployed. Like, how is that not considered a violent crime when it affects the lives, it destroys the lives of millions of people?
Record profits
Yeah,
are
record
stolen
profits
wages.
are stolen wages.
Yep.
Bars.
Take some of that profit, sink it into solving poverty, and you solve so much crime? Yes, Sentinel, and that's been proven time and time again. Investment into improving quality of life for people is how you achieve actual meaningful drops in crime, how you improve recidivism. It's just proven. It's objective reality. So them not being for that, it is indicative of the point is not to improve society. It's not to reduce crime. It's not to make things safer or reinforce law and order, all that. It always goes back to class warfare, because the prison industrial complex is just dolled up slavery. They put you in an engine that takes away everything you have so they can lock you up and use you.
Yep. Like, the fact that such a large percentage of Walmart employees are on welfare is... Oh my god, it's... I don't even have words for how infuriating that is. And the irony of it. The sick irony.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Wank. I agree. So I'm gonna lube up my rod here before before Chad goes in on the elf.
Okay, I'm doing some fighting in Moonrise.
Yeah. Blade. It says can only be used once per action taken, but that it seems like it should say once per turn because I have another action because I'm hastened, but
No, it's so like if you have extra attack, for example, you can't use it on more than one attack for that action, but if you then had a haste action, you could use it on that one.
that's what I'm saying. I had a haste action. I don't have extra attack.
And it didn't let you do it again?
Correct.
It's weird.
Oh, and wait, what the fuck? Oh, we both have reaction dialogues open?
Oh, yeah.
I was
Didn't
like,
know
why is
mine.
it not letting me react? Can you
Oh, yeah,
do you want to
sorry.
hit F5?
Yeah, I'll do that. Good call, good call. Allegedly, Fresca. Allegedly. Sorry. We're talking about one of the Mario brothers. Allegedly.
Ah, yeah, one of the Mario allegedly.
Hope this ends well.
Oh, motherfucker.
Place, child. The true souls stand above you, and I above them. Your role in her design is to serve those who bring it into being.
Persons are obscene all by themselves. Good to read Angela Davis and George Jackson to understand how public versus private is not what makes prisons bad. Right, it's an extra layer, but yes, you're correct. French political problems seem so small compared to what you guys are living in. French politics still make me depressed. Can't imagine what it's like for you in the U.S. You all have my support. I appreciate that, Adrix. Like, it might seem like it's nothing, but it is nice to, still be seen as worthy of support. Obviously, current situations are something that nobody chatting here would have asked for. Yet, still, a lot of people will view Americans as a monolith, and like America as a system, I have nothing nice to say about. But we are not a monolith, and most of us didn't ask for this shit.
Remember your place, child. The true souls stand above you.
GG, thanks for gifting 3 months of sub to Wank. Very kind.
3 months.
3 months.
Man, GG.
Bring it into being. I will not forget this.
Extremely common GGW.
Thank you very much.
She's just a girl and
Huge.
she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Thank you.
In her
Wank is good people to have around.
For sure.
Can I assist you, disciples? The gentleman withdrawn to his chapel above. Not to be disturbed.
Open up. I don't need any attention right now.
I forgot that without Helda's gone, I can burn and stuff now.
Hey, Sentinel, thank you for the $10. Very kind. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Did you have a message on that? Let me...
Yeah, we all enjoy a
Feel
good
inspired
Wank.
to skip giving the corporation a cut. I appreciate that.
Big moves.
Possible uncanny dodge, death from a chasm. You can. What trade? Hey, school quit. How are you?
Yeah, if you want to forego giving cuts to billionaires, you can tip Quag directly. If you want to help, if you want to engage in class warfare, I am trying for PP.
Yeah, go sub to date. If you have your Prime or you got $6 disposable, if you get Dade across the thresholds for the Plus program, you improve the split she gets from revenue here on the platform for a full year. So you helping her out for just a month, just maybe 2 months, helps her out for a full year.
Yeah,
The
and
community helped me get there this past year, and it has helped me out a lot. So I would love if we could do the same for her.
thank you, Quag. I appreciate it. Yeah, like it's get an extra 10% revenue share from Bezos. Hey, Revan, thank you so much.
What split am I on? 60-40 right now, I believe.
Thank
Am
you
I on
very much. I
70-30?
appreciate
I might
it.
be on 70-30 right now, actually.
Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your emotes.
Let me check on that.
How many more subs do you need? Let's see. For May, we didn't hit it for... We got about halfway in April, which is huge, considering, you know, first month promoting it. But let's see. If you go to my About page, you'll see... It says I'm at 3 out of 100, but I feel like that doesn't include this stream, because there's been a couple of raw subs, so... very much appreciate the support.
And I got distracted by something else.
No, you're good. Fucking Prime isn't available. It's okay, Wank! And, like, I also understand that, like, the underlying message of this entire conversation... Hey! Thank you for the Prime.
Let's go, Novashara.
Thank you, Novashara. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your emotes. Prime is really special because you only get one of those a month, so... It's an honor for you to spend it with me here. Messy!
Yeah, I'm at 60-40. Sorry, I did like 3 things before actually checking.
Oh!
Let's go, Sora.
Gigi! Sora, hello. Oh my god, that was Sora. Oh my god.
Very kind, Sora.
Thank you so much. Oh my god, I've got a hype train, guys. Thank you.
You don't realize it's possible. So you can just walk around in chasms with Uncanny Dodge now, Trade? Is that what you're saying? Is there XP for finishing the first Grove fight? Yes. 10 XP, I believe.
Alright, thank you for the 5 gifted. That's huge. I really appreciate it. Messy, thank you for the gifted to Wank. Nova Shara, thank you for the Prime. Revan, thank you for the Prime. I wish... It's unfortunate that gifted subs don't... Sorry, thank you for another gifted sub.
Yeah, by design, gifted subs don't count in totals like that because otherwise a lot of people are supported by a couple of, like, generous people who do have the disposable to afford subs for a much larger slice of the community. By design...
Most people are so appreciated.
Yeah,
like,
it really helps out a lot.
Yeah. No, thank you for the tier 1 going in raw with me. No one 05. Oh my god. The raw tier 1?
Right.
Prime doesn't count towards PP? What? I thought it did. Hold on.
Uncanny dodging the hammer with Grim on is even easier. Yeah, you just need, like, prone immunity, and you just click it every turn. You just need enough HP to survive if Grim hits you, I guess. But, like, meh. Can you, I'm gonna borrow the guidance amulet. Real quick, send it back when I'm done.
Yeah, enjoy your emotes. Okay, well, apparently Prime, yeah, does not count towards the Plus program. You gotta go in raw.
Still supports the streamer. But yeah, paid tier 1, 2, or 3 subscriptions that you purchase for yourself is usually what those things check for.
Keep watch and ensure that nobody passes.
It's don't get me wrong, it is still enormously appreciated. Like, it all supports the streamer, and I'm a law student and have had just so many life and health things over the past year that, like, having support from the community and having financial support through Twitch is just... Your time is the most valuable thing that you have, and it's all that Quag and I could ever possibly ask for. Anything additional is just really, like... It makes a... It means a lot to both of us.
Well said. Thank you all very much. Squishmaster Flex, thank you so much for the T1. Moose says, Quag, take your birth control. A kid ran under the door of the bathroom stall I was in. My initial response was to kick, but the mom got her quick enough. So what the fuck was that? Yeah, I need to take my sunblock, Moo. Thank you.
I just felt my IUD recharging. Pay for Prime, we pay for the Prime sub, it should count. I know! It counts, like... It still supports me. Like, as the streamer. I think it counts as a. What is it? It counts as a tier 1 Quag?
Roughly, yeah.
Roughly.
Yeah, for most purposes, yes.
Yeah. So.
So baffled Apache at Uncanny Dodge. Face tank and Moonrise Paladins with no resistance. They literally cannot touch me. Even if you take damage, you get it every turn. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Who are you talking to? You're talking to Zarel without. Didn't even tell me there's another big lady. I'm watching now.
Big lady?
I'm locked in.
Big lady? What exactly was this
It
relic?
is something that
She's
Big lady?
suddenly nervous, on edge. Talking
Oh,
about
you
the
got her
relic
edging?
Makes her
Got her edging?
anxious.
Easy, just edge the big lady.
Just edge the big lady and roll a nat 20.
Of the power the relic must hold.
Can play
To be of
mermaids.
such
Who wants to
importance.
play mermaids?
General Thorn will not leave Moonrise without it.
Big fella? Is that big fella?
Fine. Talk to the Bugbear Quartermaster.
Yes, Danny did make it.
Take one, but don't.
We also have Big NB
Guys.
now. Big lady,
Ooh,
big
we do have
fella,
Big
big
NB.
NB.
Guys, thank you so much for the hype train. I really appreciate it.
Really appreciate your streams and watching VODs on YouTube. It's pretty relaxing to listen and watch. Hey, I receive that as very high praise. I tend to, whenever I'm just like chilling, like maybe not trying to go to sleep, but just like relaxing, decompressing, I usually watch that kind of content myself. So yeah, thank you. What does a hype train
what is
do? It like sort of, it can give people extra emotes to use if you reach certain tiers for rewards, but basically it's just sort of like trying to trick you into giving more stuff. But it is fun to sometimes get caught up in the hype, a little on the nose, but but yeah, it doesn't give the streamer anything extra except some extra emotes to use on the platform, as to people who participate in the hype train also get those emotes.
Yeah.
Scam train.
The emotes can be really good sometimes, and I'm jealous of the fact that Wank has hype oho and I don't. The one that's like, whoa, yeah, Wank.
You also up to date, you're instantly 1000% hotter. It's true, Gigi. It's true.
It's true. I even have an emote for no, it's true. No, it's true. You get 1000% hotter. I'm still waiting for my big fella, but yeah,
Big baby.
yeah, Wank.
Yes, big baby. Yes, yeah.
Big baby. I'm just wandering around the Shar temple. Well, is there a rat? There's a rat.
Yeah,
Where is
if you wanna hit Zarel from both sides, we can do that.
I'd be honored. Hold on, I'm on my way.
Do I have the Gritty Goose? I do like that one. Hang on.
I love the Gritty Goose.
Oh, I do have it. Let's go. Yeah, that's from someone doing a hype train here. Thank you. My character's name? Oh, this is Virginia Thick. She's a cougar on the prowl.
Chad's coming for her. He's also walking into Moonrise, by the way. Copy pasta about people shoving Gritty Goose down non-Gritty Goose havers' throats. I don't know why my brain went there, but it's like, if it's the copy pasta that's like full of Gritty Goose, it like reminds me of the in SpongeBob where it's like the guy. Gritty Goose. Where are you?
Where are you? And I'm so sorry. We synced that up perfectly. That was great.
Yeah, that was good. All right, me and the dogs are here. We're ready. Yeah. Yep. Okay, hold up. Let me get.
Softer than a whisper.
Ready? Oh, fuck. Oh, that was perfect timing.
I used Surge and
I was afraid-
Supplication. Oh.
I was afraid I did it a little too
No,
too
no,
fast.
you did it perfectly. Utmost confidence.
Thank you.
Did the bug yesterday kidnap somebody, get transported someplace else? Not yesterday, but I've had that happen on current patch GG. Like, I tried to go somewhere and it just took me somewhere else, and I don't know why.
That is such a good emote. Gonna blicky.
There's an illithid
Jesus.
parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
I think it's my turn for a tadpole?
I think so. I'm just looking to see what I have in the menu. Yeah, definitely your turn.
Swift as my feet can carry
Okay.
me.
I'll do Look at the Far Realms.
Nice.
Where are you?
I love that entirely too much.
I know, it's so good.
Y'all got brain worms like RFK. Not like RFK, but we definitely got brain worms.
Yeah,
ours
that's-
just
that's
make us silly instead of, you know, evil.
Yeah.
And his died. Mine is still alive. It talks to me.
What's it saying right now?
Saying, where are you?
And I'm so sorry.
I'll give it a shot.
Get Wink? Same brain cell.
3.5k off the level. Now, I have been out of rage charges for a bit. I could always respec to get them back, though. Trying to think of what we could be doing combat-wise right now.
We already took care of Thizabald, right? You did that last stream?
Yes. Yeah, Thizabald down,
Okay.
Malice down, Garangoth down.
Okay.
I did the library. I did the smaller Justiciar fight. The bigger one's still there. Though I'd like to have a rage charge for that. I'd also like to have a rage charge for Yurg. We could do portal defense. How you doing on resources?
I've got a shit ton of spell slots, so I would be happy to do portal defense.
Tag yourself. Worm in the driver's seat. An agency responsible for hundreds of millions of lives in those people's health. HAT.
So, listen, I think now is when we start drinking, personally.
Tempted.
Listen, our entire we've been going for like almost 4 hours. I think at least 3 of those have been very serious conversations about
The necromancer was experimenting on
life
tadpoles.
and politics and drunk
But they
date
were
incoming.
already
Dude.
imbued
Yeah.
with Nethery's magic.
Yeah. Oh, I know
So
we
where
could
did
do.
that magic come from?
I'm gonna.
I thought, oh my
What happened?
Oh my god, I'm sorry. Dade gets her most woke after having said this. No, it's true. It's true. I really do. But I thought that said infinite spell shots. I was like, I'm sorry? Infinite shots? What?
Yo, did someone say shots?
Yo! Oh my god, Quag. Are you saying we should do a shot?
I don't have anything.
Shotgun a beer, dude. Yo, you gonna shotgun a beer, dude?
I'm putting Damon somewhere safe. You wanna beat up the strange ox?
Ooh, I could do that, yeah. Should I bring Gale here to the ritual circle thing so he can get us some XP?
That is an XP. But
Oh, it's not?
no, but it is an item. Worth doing.
I mean, that's fine. I don't think there's any more, XP that I can get out of Balthi's room.
No, you got the
I was
45
gonna-
from the book, right?
Yeah. I got the 45 from the book. I'm gonna loot, and then, I can go to Catherick's room and get read the journal, so I can talk him down later.
Okay, I may have put that in Shadowheart's inventory already, or someone, check her stuff, maybe. I
Okay.
don't know if I've been in there or not on this run. They're blending together.
Yeah, I think it's like there gets a time where like all of your runs start to just be around the same time, and then they're all blending together, and you're like, I think this might be it.
Yeah, yeah.
Infinite spell shots was how Mister was killed last time. Some guy drank up the whole weed. Infinite
Gale
spell shots,
slurped
more
up
like
that
infinite
thing.
spell back shots. Ah,
You
got him.
killing Damon? No. Getting him safe. He totally didn't die in the duo with Danny because I was like, fuck it, it'll be fine, and it absolutely wasn't. I'm gonna go piss girl. You wanna meet me at last light, so we could beat up the ox when you're done?
Yeah, while you're pissing, I'm gonna do this stuff, and then I'll get to last light. Go piss, girl.
Okay.
All right, chat. It's just us. Be honest, and just say, I want Quag to be confused when he gets back. So, just put in chat just the number. How long you think Chad's penis is? Talking length specifically. Then we'll get to girth, but we're gonna start with length. Wank! Oh my god. Okay, listen. Just, hey, it's School Quid. Hey, be cool. Be cool, School Quid. 1. Okay. 8 is the perfect size, I think. But is it Chad's size? Centimeter, inches, in inches. Or centimeters if you want. I mean... 8 by 8. What kind of truck does he drive? You know, that's a good question. He's not a Jeep. Yeah, just numbers, chat. Come on. Guy, come on. We can't have one prank. I think... What kind of truck does he drive? I want to go with, like, a Ram. Yeah, Novashera. There we go. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Ram is 2. No, Jeep Gladiator is 2.
Okay, I see numbers in chat, and I hear something about a Jeep. I can only assume this is about dicks. Am I right?
What? I don't know what you're talking
Alright,
about.
I'm gonna scroll. I'm gonna scroll.
No! Chat, I told you to be fucking cool!
Oh, yeah. These School Quids message. Yeah, this is dicks.
Yeah, thanks, School Quid.
Listen, I live in a red region of a blue region where people unironically do the weird pickup truck shit. So, like, you know, truck nuts, that kind of stuff.
Chad would not be a
them.
truck nut guy. I don't think he would. I think... DLD date. It's okay, Gigi. It's okay.
Ain't my neck of the woods. Count your lucky stars.
I don't know, because, like, okay.
Chad
Yeah, I
just
think
hung.
Chad's hung. I think Chad's kind of hung.
I think Chad's packing, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a reverse Bob scenario.
I think, like, Chad strikes me as more of a girthy guy.
Yeah, they called Chad Beer Can.
Like, slightly above average length, but nice and girthy. So, like, it'll do everything you need it to. Unironically drives his dad's Jeep. You know what? I think Chad would be like a vintage Jeep Wrangler guy. 7 and girthy AF. Hardness. Okay, that's a good question. Like, okay, grower or shower? Oh, I have to go to Last Light. Oopsies. I'm on my way. Don't worry about it, y'all.
What I come back to? Yeah.
Where's
I mean,
Tally?
we saw the level up screen earlier. We know Chad is not a shower.
Okay. I think you're cooking.
I'm saying.
Oh yeah, you want me to hit the ox?
Yeah, I'll hit it. Just waiting for you to be here.
What? Yeah, I want to hit the ox too.
All right, hit it.
Already?
Yeah.
Oh, my hand slipped.
Scratch and Nimbus got top initiative. Those are my boys.
What's
Go
the
Nimbus.
dogs doing?
The dog's doing. All right, Scratch, you tried.
You all set?
Yeah. Who is Nimbus? He's my my little shadow friend. So shadow sorcerers get a dog. And the dog can multiply himself. It's a Hound of Ill Omen. It's a creature of darkness. It only costs 3 sorcery points and he's permanent. Like he lasts through long rest and everything. He's amazing. Ooh, I have to do mage armor on him. And myself. Oh my god.
Doesn't
I
he
got
have
so
20 AC
distracted.
with mage armor. He's like Nimbus gonna have more AC than me. Hitting the strange ox doesn't aggro everyone. Depends. You have to be careful how you do it. If you like outright one-shot it to the point where it cannot like become hostile to you before it dies, then Last Light will aggro. You can even get like enemy of justice off of that. It's fucked up. So you want to attack it, but like not too well. But you also definitely don't want it to get a turn.
Or I'm a dead man walking. Aren't we all? Not as long as we can put up a fight.
Pretty, but it can take a beat.
Oh wait, we haven't brought House in here, have we? I should do that.
Yeah, go ahead and talk to him.
Keep giving Nimbus Elixir of Colossus for no other reason than it's adorable. Yeah, it's incredible. He's a good boy. He's incredibly tanky. Like, homie's got 18 AC. Oh, what does the Shadow Dog do? So it does a few different things. I'll explain it more when we get into combat, because I fear that my ADHD will ADHD all over the place if I don't. Who the hell's Halson? Is he down here? Over by Minthy's tent?
He should just be standing like near Shart's tent, I think.
Is it Short's tent? Why doesn't he have a fucking tent?
Because if Mindara's alive, he just doesn't get one until Act 3.
You know, I think that's probably the correct way to do it.
I'm sorry, but it's so genuinely funny. I just snorted. I don't do that.
Where is he?
Shovel's still bugged and includes Shadow Sorcerer. Bugged in what way, Nemesis?
Did you already send him like 2?
Maybe I did? Maybe I did. I don't remember.
Oh yeah, it says talk to Halson about Art Cullah. Yeah, he's here.
Okay.
Scratch, what you got, buddy? Where the hell are you going?
I heard Halson's song? Don't think so.
Where you going? What the dog doing?
Bug doesn't get
Where's
her
he
permanent
going?
summon. What about that is bugged?
Scratch, I think, found a dig spot back here.
Yeah, there's a dig spot there and he's looking up. I don't have the shovel.
Well, I have to go piss, girl. So I'm just
Okay.
gonna let this conversation play out. And we're all gonna listen to Halson. Oh yeah, I have to right click and then talk. Okay. BRB.
Okay. Trying to make frozen gyoza from the Asian store next to my house. So excited. Ooh, that sounds nice. I could go for some gyoza. Ooh. It's 3:08. 9 minutes past the lunch menu window. Did the order usually do? Enter the room. Shouldn't give me the spell. I have gotten it on current patch. Haven't tried as sorcerer though. I always do it as warlock. So I don't know. Oh, that sounds nice, yeah. I realized throwing his ball outside camp would summon him, just kept him as familiar because the sniff's so useful. Yeah, summoning Scratch via throwing the ball is pretty unique as well, Wank, because it lets you create a summon with an attack rather than an action. Really cool stuff. For example, you could summon Scratch, without being in the same sort of angles as you could. You can throw in certain trajectories that you can't directly summon. Or, of course, if you wanted to throw the ball to summon Scratch and then also attack with your extra attack. What is possible Burke will stop summoning Necromites? Between 6 to 8 successful nom-noms. Our understanding of how it works is there's an invisible counter of how many Necromites he's trying to maintain that goes down by 1 each time he eats. Eventually, he'll get to the point where he can no longer maintain any Necromites. So, no Necromites will spawn. Oh, I have chests, cool.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, can you send me the instrument?
Oh, I think it's in my camp chest. Yeah, one sec. Is it? Do I have it? Do you have it? It's not in my inventory. The loot I have in my camp chest is the one from Alfira.
Hmm.
I think you were the one who killed Malice, so
Oh,
you would have it.
He's up.
Okay, yeah.
Halson's talking. Okay.
Okay.
Little buggy, but we're good.
Okay.
On multiplayer, if one of you dies, does the run end for both of you? No, we are not doing a permadeath situation. Just like in single player, you can go to Withers and he can revive the other party member, or you can use Revivify or whatever.
Only game over if we both die, or if we hit one of the non-player life-related game overs, which there are a few. Mouthing off too much to Blacketh, for example. Emperor dying in that fight in the Astral Prism. That kind of stuff. Or patch 8 death. Or patch 8 death, yeah.
Halson got that walk, though. Halson got that walk!
Like he shat himself?
No.
Did they
Hey,
give him a new
tone it
animation?
down with the house and slander, okay?
Not slander. Have you seen that animation? He looks like he's holding something between his cheeks and he's trying very carefully not to disturb it.
I think you're projecting a little bit. He's a little too relaxed. He doesn't look clenched.
Chat? What are our thoughts here? House and walk animation.
Okay, well, what about what about this animation? Huh?
I clicked allow on that, right? Chat was moving. He's got the hernia walk.
Hey, PT in the chat. His walk is normal.
Just doesn't really swing his arms. I'll defer to the expert. He still looks goofy.
Slays out.
I think he missed.
See, we gotta reposition a little bit.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Are we gonna start drinking yet, Quag? I think I need a glass of wine and a cigarette.
We gotta do this fight first. You're telling me you don't want to be locked in for this fight?
Mm-hmm. I'm locked in. What kind of approach are you thinking?
Both pick a concentration spell and we pew 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 pew. Yeah. Yes. That's pretty much what I got.
Alright. I was thinking Sleet Storm.
Sleet Storm's good. You got that?
I should.
Yeah, I see two.
I don't.
There's two in my inventory.
Okay. Cool.
Sending to you. You do Sleet Storm. I can do Cloud Kill. I'll do Cloud Kill.
Hey, Amon just got here. Wasn't that Lazel scene? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the dogs. Oh my god, family's all here. Yeah, they made it's just just so you can avoid it. It's the romance scene mod. Yeah. Gang's all here.
Who's my favorite companion? Minthara Gibbs.
Ooh, I should put Eyes of the Darkness like over the portal. Actually.
Meh, I don't think that's as impactful for your concentration as Sleet Storm would be. But I'll let you cook. Your man's your fight. Respect? Yeah, Minthara's great. She's well written. I like that they gave a genuinely evil character emotional intelligence. And she's not like a caricature.
Quag, you want to see how big the radius of this darkness is?
Yeah. Let me see.
Like, this is big.
Oh, that does seem big.
Like, I could just put it over the entire platform, and then...
Then it doesn't stop things
I could
from getting
see normally.
Yeah, but then it doesn't stop things from getting in here.
But I also have Ice Storm that I could just use repeatedly to create the ice surface.
Your call.
Darkness arrows have been really buggy for me. Like, half the time they only last 2 rounds instead of 3 rounds.
I don't normally bother with darkness at all for what it's worth for this.
We used darkness the last time we were here.
Yeah, I in my solos I just usually sleet storm and then that's like enough. But there's lots of ways of doing it. So whatever you're most comfortable with.
Yeah.
Like, I built a barricade over there, so the archers are gonna have to use their attacks to get through the baskets there if they're gonna try to do that at all. There's a grease bottle back there, so a lot of them will slip as they're walking up to do that. There's grease on the pathway over there for the Shadow Mastiffs to slip on. I moved barrels over here for the barrels that were already here. I moved over to blow up the initial Wraith and 2 Shadows, and I'm not really worried about anything else that we have here. So that's my current thought process, but you let me know what you want to do, and
yeah. I just haven't really gotten to use this darkness spell, so I just kind of want to try it out.
Do it.
Okay. Should I cast it now or wait until after we send him in?
Probably do it right after send him in.
That's what I'm thinking. All right. Hold on. Let me just really quick. Good luck, baby.
Another one?
That was just a kiss.
Uh-huh.
It's not a whole scene. He's kissing me on the forehead.
He's eating his brain. Yeah, Mind Flayer. Wank, I think we gotta put down the Mind Flayer.
All right. Oh yeah, the right-click talk thing is weird.
Oh, my Cloud Kill is taken, so if you wouldn't mind.
Oh yeah.
And let's just hope he survives what's on the other side.
Oh shit. I didn't get the darkness quick enough. It's fine. Nice.
Finish that one if you want to. I'm not worried about it.
Atomic darkness. And then oh, Scratch can't make it. Go, Nimbus. Okay. Oh, Scratch is on fire.
Does darkness stop them from seeing the portal? Yes and no. It stops the archers from being able to shoot from distance and hitting the portal. And the archers are usually the biggest threat to the portal. Everything else will still try to run in and hit it. It significantly helps with the archers.
Good. Again.
I built a barrel wall. Yeah, I use the stuff that's already here, and if I have any chests in camp, those two. But I barricade in the archers at their spawn point. And usually put a grease bottle, so you see they slipped on it.
Nice cloud kill.
Thank you. Stuff.
Good shit. Ugh. Alright.
Those are delicious.
Those are delicious.
Let's go.
Jealous. I could go for some foods right now, but I
Yeah,
don't know
me
what
too.
I want. Like, I got some little chips, but it's one of those where it's like, ooh, I could go for like a little buffalo chicken dip, and then I have 2 bites of it, and I'm like, I didn't want that actually.
Some must have fallen to the
Hi, Chili. Are we winning? We are winning. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Ooh, Omen of Acid. Easy. Easy money. Need him. Chili, they're winning. Come here. I need to dice you and put you in the soup. Put her in the soup. The urge to just void bulb all those guys into the cloud kill.
I'm gonna move the cloud kill.
Oh yeah, you can move cloud kill.
I've been repositioning it. Yeah, the one right next to you, I think, is big priority.
Yeah. I got him.
Yes.
Magical darkness, baby, with the dark vision. Nice. Uh. Nice.
Monkin.
You're monkin'?
Monkin.
Nice. What did you just throw at him?
Smoke powder bomb. I had lightning charges.
Nice.
Well's been working with the Battle Mage Power Gloves, so applying any condition by throwing something seems to do it. Also, if you create a surface with an attack roll, anything that then... any condition that is applied from that surface from then on forever, excuse me, will give you acuity. Because the game considers something in that chain of interactions to be a spell. So, like, the game will just remember. It's very weird. So Black has done a lot more digging into it than I have. Most of what I said there is his discoveries. You can correct me if he's here, if I'm wrong. Yeah, there we go. Hotfix actually do nothing. I've tried the glove since. Dade put him on earlier and threw a potion and got acuity. So I assume nothing actually changed.
What do I have to lose?
Nimbus! Nimbus baby, it's okay.
It's alright. He's okay. He's
I have them
fine.
on.
Not a full clear, run it valid.
Yeah. I could take a speed pot.
Nah, not worth. We'll get the XP anyway.
I know. I know.
How does Arcane Acuity Alba Barb? Well, I was just casting spells. So you gotta keep that in mind, Gibbs. Like, everyone can use scrolls. And that's the thing that goes off Acuity.
Don't mind if I do.
A lot of powerful things you can do with characters in this game are things that every class can do. And a lot of those things benefit from stuff like Acuity.
I picked up the lightning jabber if you want to snag it from my inventory.
No, thank you. I threw both of them over there somewhere.
Hey, thanks for the follow-up, man.
Makes more sense. Just thought you had the Battle Mage gloves on. Didn't know how they helped. Makes sense though, thanks. Yeah, of course. Yeah, make way more sense for Dade. Just hypothetically, I could have put them on for spell save DC for Cloud Kill there, but Cloud Kill is one of those things that, like, you don't truly care if things succeed or fail to save, because you're always getting some value from it. I'm not a huge mental stat believer in this game. There's a lot of situations where even the stat of the class I'm playing, I won't invest in, because I prefer the physical stats. So there's always other ways to get your spell save DC up, your accuracy.
Yeah.
LeBlanc of things, yeah. I'm also a hoarder, as you can tell by my inventory, so the carry weight is nice.
Oh no, Wank, they didn't patch the action wheel bug for Steam Deck. That sucks. Did the fight at 3 frames per second in the House of Hope? Chilly? Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible.
Ugh. My
Like,
testing...
Act 3 was already buggy.
Yeah, they just... Ugh. My testing, it didn't matter how the item's destroyed. Doesn't have to be throw or weapon attack. Specifically, for instance, Dragonworm Archer Shot on Alchemist Fire. Got a cutie from the gloves. Well, Dragonform Archer Shot is an attack roll, but... Starry Form. Archer Form is an attack roll. Dragon Form, the Breath Weapon is not. You're right. I'm combining things in my head. Yeah. Yeah, so the gloves, basically the description of the gloves is very wrong. The thing it's saying is technically true, but it's also a lot of other things. So it's kind of like the Reaver Boot situation, where it's like a condition, but like it's way more than what you think. It's not just something showing up on an enemy, you know, on their debuff bar. It's like, hey, you made them do an animation, that's a condition. Have reverb.
Yeah, reverb goes absolutely bonkers.
Thinking
Good
about
save.
what XP is left. 2.1k for the level. I didn't realize how long rest Reliant Barbs were until my most recent run. Only if you play them that way. One of the reasons why I really like Wildheart Barbarian, in particular aspect of the Honey Badger, is you don't have to worry about long rest at all. The same reason is why I dislike Berserker. Because it is entirely long rest gated. The Giant has a lot of incentive to rage, but your kick is not a rage feature, so you still have that at least.
Where's the dig spot? There it is. Okay, so Scratch didn't lie. He was just bad. There's the mean locks, maybe?
I killed them.
Oh, you did? Prison Break? Did we do that?
We did. Hey, Gage.
I only have Orn and Gord left, and if I have it during Gord, I'm giving up. I would... Oof. That sounds miserable.
We do have the Githyanki, but I would like to have a rage charge for that. Basically, the fights that are on the table right now are all things that I would like to have a rage charge for, yeah.
Yeah, so we can long rest.
Okay, if you don't mind.
Yeah. I've used one spell slot.
Resource efficiency. Love it.
Yeah.
Am I garroted right now? I'm not, it's just a visual bug. Applying a different kind of silence to me would get rid of it.
Silence this.
Carmade Gape.
Something's on my mind.
What stayed behind, only the missing half may not come willingly. If there is a route. If you want me, I'm your. I'll.
Yeah, Gage, yeah, wank. Oh. Dude, look at Chad. He's fucking built. Big fella? Sorry.
Big fella.
Big fella? Big fella? Hello? Big fella? Yeah, I got him. Anyone sub to date also gets a custom big fella.
Scratch. So called because you like to scratch behind the ear?
Cool. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, big fella. All right, ready for bed?
Yep.
Oh, someone in camp wants to speak to me? Who? Oh, Gale.
Probably... Oh wait, hang on. I'm risen, Gale. Hang on. That's for me.
No, hold on, hold on.
No, it's for me.
Hey.
I'm romancing him. You do this,
Fine.
I'm gonna kill Halson.
Wow, that escalated quickly.
I don't do that shit to you.
No, you just skip through every Halson dialogue even when I ask you not to.
It's because I don't want to listen to his voice. Does that help?
No. I told you stop being mean.
No, I'm not. I'm not. Yeah, okay. I'll be better.
Chad is laying here in a trance getting cucked.
What's the hate out of his voice? It's not that I hate his voice, it's that I hate his personality. And his choices. His voice is fine. The actor did a great job.
Hold on.
I love this time of night. There's an almost reverent silence that accompanies the peak of darkness, when you'd almost believe the dawn will never break.
Alright, why is Chad serving right now?
The cradle.
Hey, Chad's always serving. Hold on. I'm getting some music if you want to listen to my POV.
That most beautiful of fantasies. Indeed. curse is still present, of course. Just veiled. And at arm's
Things
length
they
for now.
bring to him at conventions. Do I even
Trick
want to
can
know? Like,
repeat often, but
I
tonight,
don't want to know.
Tonight is different. This may be my last night alive. I wanted it to be under a canopy of beauty and wonder. And with company to match. I thought this place might bring me peace. I thought it might make the weight.
Virginia Thick looks like she
What it
wants to
must do
smoke
feel a
Gale's
little
pecker
lighter.
like one of her camel crushes.
But I'm not so sure.
Boy,
What? What?
they bring smut they wrote to conventions. That's That's
Oh.
weird.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Oh my god, that is so supernatural
But even if we
coded,
do
Kay.
find another way, perhaps this is the right way. The end fate wishes for
Oh, that's
me.
weird.
That's so weird.
There is no point.
And yes,
I
Gibbs
hate
Housen
it.
is a victim being written off. They cut out anything that
Better to
I
meet
would have
it
been able to latch onto
on my own terms.
in terms of him being an interesting character.
Yeah, I've ranted about this before, and I don't got that dog in me to do it again
Yeah.
today, but there's like the stuff that was
One
in
moment
early
with you could
access
sate me for a
that
lifetime
um
and prize the fear from my heart.
that got cut for Halcyon.
so very glad you came
I still consider it canon
share this
because
with
his
me.
character doesn't make any fucking sense otherwise. It just
I
doesn't.
know this is
Yeah,
not
you're
real,
right,
I
but hang on.
created it for you.
Gage, what the fuck?
You must know that you're
That's like,
very special to me. If
Oh.
things were different.
uh,
If we were home, I'd have taken time to do things
Oh.
properly.
yeah,
Say it all
that's,
better. But time is short.
Yeah, that's harassment.
I'm in love with you.
Well, like, okay, if it's in your journal and like it's private, then
it's still
whatever.
weird.
It's still weird, but like, you know what? Do whatever in your fucking journal, okay? But why do you bring it to work? Ugh. Was she writing it on her work computer?
Date is trying to figure out the how. I'm still on the why.
Changes it exactly, Kay.
Ah,
The why is because they're horny, okay? Whatever. But the
That's
like
a relief. It would be a shame to spend my final hours making an ass of myself.
they hope they run into that one person saying, no, let them cook.
yeah, were they writing like One Direction Y/N type smut?
Uh,
Not if I have any say in the matter.
What do I do for dinner?
yeah, like I have some
want it to
leftovers,
be
but not enough to be
perfect.
satisfied, so I'd probably order something. But we're out of the
On
lunch
with you
window
in the way the
prices, so
gods
that's
do,
a huge demotivating
intertwining our
factor.
spirits in visions as
Mm.
they weave.
But happy hour prices.
Yeah, that's true. I could also just order from somewhere else instead of like the one with the lunch menu.
When
How
people
about
ship
a perfect
siblings,
night
yeah,
in
it gets
Waterdeep?
weird, Gibbs. Like Loki. Ugh.
Let's imagine how
Ugh.
it would be.
Like the Dean and Sam shippers.
What the fuck? Yeah, I forgot about them.
You and I.
Again,
stand
yeah.
in a room
Okay,
that is the
supernatural.
center of my
It's like,
universe.
ugh.
Sculptures, the paintings, the walls, enlivened by
There's
the
some
spines
weird
of a
people out
thousand
there.
books.
The Gravity Falls favorite.
Grand
Not
piano
Gravity
plays
Falls,
delirium suites all
dude.
by itself. And as we look out beyond the arches that lead to the terrace, we see the
Yeah, I'm getting my
weary sun
wine.
take its
Okay.
daily dive into the
Seems
sea.
reasonable.
Ew, bah.
Yeah, that's Someone was being an asshole and looked in her journal, which I don't appreciate to begin with. Like, dude, we're adults. Don't do this stuff. Yeah, I know about it. Just kind of gave everything heebie-jeebies. She got moved to a different group pretty quickly after that. Yeah, so, like, an invasion of privacy revealed that that person was being very fucking weird about other people's privacy.
Okay.
Do y'all have, like, an
Ugh.
HR department?
My favorite spot.
Like,
Kale's in
yeah,
too high.
looking in.
Evening turned to night and back to
Okay,
daybreak
first
once
of all,
more,
why
I
would you
sat
bring your
there,
journal to work?
lost in words.
Hang
Well-
on. Did you see
What is-
Revan's message? Revan says Gale is in too high of a tax bracket for Virginia. Yeah.
Is he wrong?
No. Revan is correct.
Oh, allow me to
Yeah, I
redeem
agree,
this
Wank.
while I
Like, the
still
person who
can.
read her journal sucks, but it's not the same as writing explicit shit about
This
people
one
who didn't
here
consent
is
to
called
interact with you on a
The
daily
Art of the
basis.
Night.
Like,
It details the first 1,000 nights of a
I don't know.
newlywed king and
If you want to
queen.
have your fantasies, have your fantasies.
They turned everything they
But,
did
like,
into an art.
Writing
The
about
art of conversation.
people who you interact with
the
on
art of
a daily
taste,
basis, and then
time
bringing that
honored
to
and
work.
newly acquired. The art of
Yeah,
the body.
yeah. There's a lot to
The
unpack there.
exploration and acceptance of the
Trade.
self and
What's
other.
happened? What?
The art
This
of
means
the
you
night
found something
itself.
clearly. What's the tea?
They say we take a page from their book.
Yeah. Like, okay. I don't know.
Maybe they want to write
There's
something that's
like a-
terrible finding names. Maybe.
There is something to be said about, I was talking about my criminal law class earlier, and there's something that we learned, you know, when we're going through like sex crimes and stuff, is that it's like not uncommon where if you are having like deviant sexual fantasies, like if you're working through
many
that in
things,
therapy and
but
whatever,
koi
and that's
is
like
not
part
one
of
of
your
them.
rehabilitation program, to like have
What do
a
you say?
journal for that specifically.
Yeah.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. So like, because that, again, with the whole therapy situation, it's like this is
The
part of
stars will
how
be
do
our
you
net.
get this out of your system.
here.
Yeah, it's an outlet. It's like, how do you get this out of your system without harming the people
Why
you are
confine ourselves to the
fantasizing
pleasures
about?
of mortal flesh? There's but one
This
stitch
doesn't
in a
seem like that
vast
kind of
tapestry.
case, however.
Let me show you more.
Like, the part of me that is willing to be understanding about writing your fantasies in a journal is like, that's a really specific case, and I don't think that really applies here.
No, that's about the
Know what
tax
I'm
bracket
saying?
thing. Yeah, no, I know what you're saying, Dane. Yeah, no, Trade was responding to the tax bracket thing. I'm in the ass plane.
When you wake, it will be back at our camp. Back in our small, dirty, bloody patch of existence. But stay with me now. There are endless worlds out there. Countless ways to declare love. Infinite ways to express it. Too much for one night.
Better be using some astral protection, Gale.
But we shall try.
Astral glide? Nice, Blark.
Nice!
That was good. Protection from evil and good, but what if you're neutral?
Yeah, Mistra's a neutral deity.
Boo, Mistra. Boo.
I know, but I mean, they're in the. You're weed fucking.
with multiple hands. So why isn't this in the mod?
Yeah.
Mr. Zitter cuck chair watching all of this.
Yeah, Mr. and Chad both.
I figured we were talking about food, so I'm taking the opportunity to order food while this is playing out.
There's
So
two
many
Gales.
arms.
I forgot about that. Oh my god. Holy moly. There's 3 Gale. Oh my god. Virginia Thick, how does it feel to live my dream?
Like I'm saying, Gale, he's smooth with it. Regalia.
I am inclined to agree. Gale is smooth with it.
Gale's cooking himself with himself. Yeah, how do we even begin to break that down? Is it like an I like to watch thing even when it's just me? Is that like the same thing as people who like set up a mirror to see themselves during? What do you think?
Probably. But like not quite. Because it's like you get the third person view. When you have the mirror,
Wanted to talk to you about our night
it's still
together.
your POV. It's just reflected back at you.
Mhm. Maybe an ego trip, yeah, self-impress yourself, wanna fuck yourself. Could be.
Have you ever walked to the very edge of a great precipice? And
Like all the
shuddered
BD3
how
characters stare in the
easily it
mirror
would be
during.
to
I feel like
step into
Will
the void?
doesn't. Mostly because Will doesn't fuck.
Since Elman's the Ptolemy of Mistra's
I mean, Astarion
expectations
can't.
of me,
Yeah, that's true.
felt like I've been walking along such a cliff face. The great drop to nothingness, never out of my sight. But you led me away from the edge.
He would though. If Will
Without
did, he
your
would.
words,
Or
our
Astari.
touch.
Probably both. Yeah, you know.
I fear I would have
Let me
sought
mention it.
purpose and solace in that.
I feel like Will would be checking his form.
reminding me what
Like
living
not
can
admiring
feel
himself.
like.
He just want to be like, all right, do I look good doing this?
Okay, Wank, you're spitting. Yeah.
Will has too much self-hatred. Oof. I agree though. You're right.
Okay.
I had been hoping you'd say that. To be an object of pity.
Oh, Gale,
I
you're
couldn't
so
live
real
with
for that. All right, I gotta fuck Gale more
The end was
often.
much farther away than I had suspected.
I've gone through this
Me
before,
too.
it's been a
That
minute.
night meant as
He's
much
also
to you
like
as it
very
did to me.
specifically pointing out, hey, no,
How
you
we
are
were
not
having
you're
time
not a
together.
crutch here, and I don't want your
Together.
pity.
Alone.
Yeah, I really, like, I was accidentally romancing Gale at one point, and I was like, I got this
I'll
scene,
see that there is.
and
Won't betide anyone who tries to stop me.
I was like, ooh, yay. But then he, like, got really clingy, and I was like, actually, I didn't, this was an accident. I didn't mean to take it this far. I'm in love with you, ouch, dude. I'm not, yeah.
Some of the ways you have to turn people down dialogue wise are just they're just the worst though.
Yeah.
This is a commonly known piece of trivia, but do you guys know what the biggest companion disapproval in the game outside of them just leaving or turning on you is? Like both what it is and by the number.
That's a friendly looking shadow. On my way.
I know what it is. I think I know the number.
Yeah, feel free, Dave.
Is it, when you kick Astarion in the balls?
Ooh, he just leaves.
Oh, I thought he left because he got that approval dip.
Nope. He's just like, fuck you, bye.
Honestly, yeah, fair. So then I don't know.
It is telling Karlak that you just wanted sex the morning after.
Oh no!
Yeah. It's, like, literally, killing Will's dad does not have as much of an impact as telling Karlak you just wanted to fuck.
Yeah, X Iceberg. First time chatter. How could you do this to Mommy Karlak?
It's... oof.
Brutal.
Dialogue option it is. Why would you ever do that? That's what I'm saying, Super. Some of the dialogue is like, okay, what was the writer going through?
Who hurt you?
A pleasure.
Quag, I've got a thing tonight, so
Yeah, you got a thing?
I got a thing. I am good for another, like, at least until 4 my time.
Okay. So, about an hour?
Like, hour and a half, yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's try to hit that level 10 then. I think we can do that.
I think so.
I was grabbing Night Singer's favor.
Moving ahead.
Yeah, it's minus 100 for that. Thank you, Trade. I forgot to actually say the number. It's minus 100. Approval with Karlak for saying that.
For Yerg? Do you want me to talk to him?
No, I'd rather just attack him.
Why?
Because less risk. And we're gonna fight him anyway.
Not if you tell him to kill himself. I got Riz. Wait, which way am I going?
But I want to fight.
Which way is the thing?
It's this way.
Okay.
Why 2 levels in Monk? Because the giant kick gets your unarmed
Wait, no, I need
damage
Night Singer's favor. That's what I was asking for.
Oh, so
Other way.
it's up the stairs over here.
Got it.
Make sure to hug the wall. Don't trigger the Balthazar fight.
Yeah.
After you're done with that, could I request that you go purchase a Sentinel Shield from Lantarf?
Oh, sure.
Thank you. I'm gonna want the initiative for the Yergler.
Who's Chad's deity? I think it's Talos.
Oh yeah, Chad.
Ooh, Zarel said you're to share her private stash with me.
Yeah, that opens up the expanded inventory. Also counts as a refresh, so like if you bag up short rest potions and stuff first, and then you do that one after, you get like a 2-for-1, but
Oh. Oh, I already too late. You want the Sentinel shield? What else? Anything else?
I was just thinking that, but I wouldn't mind slicing short sword while you're there. I don't know if we already have that.
I don't believe we do.
Oh.
Here, I'll grab that.
Life drain twice on rogue. I'm tempted to play the rest of the acts 18 HP rogue since it would be funny. you could.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Lots of follows today. Really appreciate it, guys.
Like 18 HP is even the all of the damn threshold. You don't actually have to worry about anything one-shotting you unless you like yerg badly. Oh yeah, it's also Drake throwing time, right?
Yeah. Any special arrows you want?
Not really.
Okay. I'm just hitting up roll while I'm over here.
Mm-hmm.
Grab some mage armors.
Plan for your gear, if any. Probably open with Ice Storm, and then I rage and hit him really, really hard. That is armor. I know you tried to. I don't know if it worked. You definitely killed him, though. You can disarm your gear. I don't think it worked, though. I think you just killed him.
All right. Back.
Look at the risk ability. It's easily the most fun I've had in this game. It's so fun. Yeah. I have a question. Could someone explain how the Volo I see invisibility works? Sure. Anyone who has the see invis effect active has a passive aura around them that any creature that is not allied, with the exception of certain summons, has to pass a dexterity saving throw against the owner's spell save DC to not be forced out of their invisibility. So your spell save DC, and they make a dex save to not be revealed.
All right, what kind of damage are we thinking?
Your preference. Dex save, do you know the radius? I don't know the exact radius, Gibbs, I'm sorry.
Are there any resistances that we...
Yerg resists cold, is immune to fire.
Okay. I'm thinking... lightning?
Lightning works.
Targus, can you scoot the Nair Misser, like, a little bit closer to me? Thank you.
Thank you.
No problem.
The reason for using two-handed weapons, because it's cool. Atrix wants to do two-handed swashbuckler, because like there's only 3 weapons that you can two-hand that are finesse. And it's fun to build around those.
Oh wait, we got a mage armor. What elixir are you rolling with? Oh, I see Cloud Giant.
Yeah, I'm doing Cloud Giant so I can throw around the Americans consistently.
I'm wondering.
How's your initiative?
I mean, it's still +4. I should probably do vigilance, yeah.
Yeah, I would say so. You need a +12 to guarantee you outspeed Yurg, but with a +9, you still have very good chances.
Cool. And I gave a vigilance to Nimbus as well.
I shouldn't say very good chances, but you have a chance.
Coach Mark is back. Hey, welcome back, Mark this Gamer Hour. Oh, do you want jumpies?
I would like jumpies, yeah. You
Yeah,
wouldn't
let's
mind.
get you jumpies.
Thank you.
Cautious. Can't risk being in open view.
I revealed them by throwing a water bottle.
Nice. Oh.
You had Nimbus grouped.
Oh shit.
Alright, so no surprise round. That
Is that
substantially
they saw
affects...
Nimbus?
Yes, Nimbus was just walking around.
Fuck. Sorry.
No, it's alright. This turn's gonna hurt though.
I had him sneaking. But no, Dade, Mark's new name is the Power Bottom. That's crazy. Let's kick
At the ready.
Let's go.
Thank you for the prime. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Alright, things to watch out for here. Yurg himself, the Displacer Beasts, both just do crazy damage. The Americans have Sentinel, so if they hit you with an opportunity attack, you are not moving. Also, if you attack an ally adjacent to them, they just get that opportunity attack against you. The Hoarding American has scrolls, we don't know what. So that's why I moved away, because I don't really want to get polymorphed or whatever.
Mm-hmm. God. All right.
Polymorphed or whatever. I've seen that American have some crazy shit, Candy May. Once he tried to polymorph me, I've seen him have disintegrate other times. Sometimes he has Otto's irresistible dance. And he's willing to cast. I just don't know the upper limits of what.
The Hoarding Marigan, you said?
Yeah, the hoarding one. My food's here. I'll be right back real quick.
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna jumpy. Here, Prage. Shield for sure. Bronk. So the Warlock and the Goblin can't use the whole person scroll they have? Mm-hmm.
Good timing, I just sat back down. I've observed the warlocks that can't use the hold person scroll they have. Ooh. Wasn't sure they ever would.
What'd you get?
I got a bacon, egg, and cheese, some hash browns, and a hot chocolate.
Mmm. That sounds delightful.
You're delightful. Got him.
Oh! You fucking got me, dude. That's crazy.
That's how it's done, chat. Get wrecked. Thought y'all were friends. Just had to go for the jugular there. I am in what they might call a precarious position. But it'll be fine. Never punish. Or whatever. I might actually get killed.
Well, both of these guys failed saving throws against the shadow vines, so that's nice.
Neat.
I could sanctuary you.
What about you?
I could also sanctuary myself.
One bonus action. Unless you twin it.
Yeah. Ooh. Got him.
Oh, good job. You bringing up Sanctuary. I forgot you were the cleric level.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you order? Hash browns, a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a hot chocolate.
Pink nails. I do need to... Can't decide what color. Which pink?
So, that one level of cleric put in a lot of work.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the combo with sorcerer, meta magic, really good.
Yep. See, what'd I say? Solution? Cleric. Like, instead of using my feats, which it wasn't a bad idea to use my feats on getting, you know, armor proficiency, but I was thinking about what else can I get? Ooh, I could do fear on these guys.
I don't know. I feel like they might be immune, but I'm not at all confident on that.
They have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects, but... I don't know.
Nice bait, Kate.
Try it. Or if you want to throw a water bottle at him or something, I could do Ice Storm.
I think I'm gonna throw my weapon. They resist cold, remember? The water would just take them to neutral.
Oh, yeah. But I do have lightning arrows and stuff. And, I have a chain lightning scroll if we need it.
I'd prefer to hold on to that. I'm not feeling that pressed yet.
I mean, we've got... Listen. Roa has 2 more bagged up. And, I'm just gonna see if this works. Nope. Not in the slightest.
Good to know.
Yeah, really good to know.
Good idea, I think.
You know what I could do is make more sorcery points. There you go. Now I seem to be the one in a what you would call a precarious position.
I'm raging now, so I can stand up in the group much more safely.
That's good.
Not the crush damage. But there's no crush damage in patch 8. Fuck it. Rip XP. Okay, no. Aim for me. Thank you. Cleric domain's best? No such thing as best. Which one gives you the most value is going to depend on your needs.
Yep.
There's definitely not a best without context. You get real specific with scenario, then you can start outlining which ones are more desirable for that task than others. My favorite? Tempest.
Oh, Splinter Shadow, let's go. Bonus dog.
It's the hottest hot chocolate I've ever had in my life, Dave.
Ooh.
I'm dying. Need is always big lady.
Big lady?
Big lady. So I don't really like Trickster, started appreciating Shadowheart, and I declassed her to Life Domain. I would say if you force me to quantify Cleric domains without context, the weakest is Life, followed by Trickery. But, like, they're not without their use cases.
Mm-hmm.
Cleric just has a lot of tools. It really depends on what you need. Like, one of the many things Tempest is very good at is on-demand burst damage that is applicable to AoEs. It's really efficient. But another reason Tempest is great, and Dade went Tempest, right? Gear proficiencies. You get medium armor proficiency, shield proficiency, heavy armor proficiency, and martial weapon proficiency. Same proficiencies as a fighter, except you're a caster.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Suplexing Marigans off the edge. She's
yeah.
so cool.
She's so fucking cool.
Those proficiencies are given by first level or any level. Depends on the class, but as Captain Harris said, because it's a subclass thing, any level. Proficiencies granted by subclasses will work if you multi-class into them, or by selectable class features. But for example, if you multi-class into a fighter, you're not getting heavy armor proficiency. But if you multi-class into a cleric and you select Tempest Domain, you do get it. Thank you so much for the kind message and the lurk, and the support as always, GG. Appreciate you. Remember when I used to think Cleric was boring due to Shadowheart's Trickster subclass and played like any other subclass was fun? Yeah, Trickery Domain, I feel a lot of its problems were it just didn't translate well to video game format.
Yeah, thank you for the kind words, Juju. Really appreciate it. Take care. Nice. You want to throw this guy?
Yeah, got you.
Thank you.
Ow. Throw a potion on
Mark.
myself. Damn it, Mark. Also, he actually blinded me. God damn it, Yurgi.
Oh no. Yay, got one.
Doing things with Divine Strike and Disguise Self. Yeah, useful features. Like I said, it's not without its use cases. It's one of the Divine Strike domains. Divine Strike Poison is very interesting mechanically. In terms of what you could do with that. Getting access to Disguise Self, Dimension Door, Mirror Image. Those are things clerics don't normally have.
Shield.
Never learned how Invoke Duplicity worked, especially because concentration conflicts with other IMO better spells. It's concentration on a summon that, while allies are in the radius, have advantage on attacks, but the summon is fragile, the radius is small, it's your concentration, it's a thing you can't do very frequently. It's incredibly inefficient. New edition 1 is non-concentration in the 2024 rules tabletop. It's an upgrade.
Oh, motherfucking. Sorry.
You okay?
Yeah, no, just my nails. I bumped my nails. It's fine.
Heard how good it is in tabletop, so players use it as a summon that can spell cast while you stay hidden. Yeah, it...
Bye.
Nice.
Ah!
I think it's a translation issue in terms of, like, you know, not everything that works in tabletop is going to work how it does here. And sometimes that can't be helped. Please make Duplicity like Counter Charm with advantage and becomes good. Yeah, Counter Charm is great. If Invoke Duplicity worked that way, it would be very desirable. But, like, Counter Charm is something that a lot of people don't know is a summon. It's a creature, and that's what makes it good. Because if you read Counter Charm's description, it doesn't tell you that at all. So people think it's bad until you use it, and then inside of 2 minutes you're like, wait, this is actually fucking broken.
American used main hand attack on Standing Torch. Alright,
Fuck
buddy.
that torch. A
Yeah,
Counter Charm again.
going.
This one's Exile Fate's fault. The deep lore. Yeah, the kick not being an attack roll is interesting. I like it. See, he tried to use Blinding Ambush, but much like the Spider Matriarch, he doesn't care about line of sight when he's targeting, but the projectile does care about line of sight. So he just wasted it.
I'm blinded. Alright. Okay.
Throwing near misser is just so funny to me. I love it so much.
I love... Like, it's so goofy.
It lasts till death. No, Baneblade, just a visual bug. The effect isn't on me at all.
Oh my god. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to long rest after this.
Yeah, works for me. You want to be an archer with a bad dexterity, just chuck the bow. Yeah, you could. And like, this is interesting because it's a force damage throwable. Like pure force damage.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Those are done adding big things to this game. Probably insane to make this game have a mode where you could make your own campaigns with all the resources in the game. Oh yeah, there are several custom campaigns, like work in progress. Basically what happened with the mod tools for this game is the means to create full campaigns were in there, and people dug in and found those tools. They weren't particularly hidden. I like to think Larian was like, oh no, it'd be a shame if someone used our shit to make their own cool shit. Oh no,
Yeah.
please don't do that.
Totally.
But yeah, there's a bunch of full custom campaigns that people are working on. Cold snap near Mr. Build, but not the way you think.
Yeah, imagine if Larian was one of those companies that hated bots and put them behind a paywall. Ugh.
Can you imagine? Ugh.
Or like all these updates that they've made to the game. Like, it very well could have been DLC.
Yeah,
With
we
how the
just got
gaming
a ton
industry
of
is.
content. For cost of admission.
Just for free.
Yeah.
Which is great, and it's how it should be, but... A lot of game companies don't do it like that.
Yeah, I don't really want other people's modded campaigns. I want like a Halo 4 type thing, or I can make it myself. That makes sense. No, I get what you're getting at, Gage. Yeah, a timeline where we got that would have been cool. Fade and crashes, also true.
4th level shield, baby!
12 new subclasses got 24 new bugs.
Mm-hmm. What the you're doing?
He is struggling to do anything meaningful to you. I mean, shield be like, but it's still funny.
Yeah. And this is like without all my Helldusk DR and like the crazy, like more defensive setup that I had going on earlier.
You're just Mr. Presidented.
God.
Don't you giggle at me with your nice voice.
Yeah,
Alright, what were
don't
we talking
giggle.
about?
I need you to just breathe heavily.
Oh, please. Also, the way early access was, they're super supportive. Even just 4 to 5 levels in Act 1 was a great way to get used to the game. It's fun to be part of the process. Yeah, early access is cool. I avoided to see the finished product, and I'm glad I did. But I am also super glad that early access is so popular and well supported.
Oh, fucker.
Nice. Ooh, a double.
Yeah.
Unrelated, but I think CDPR could still do more Cyberpunk. Not expecting anything. There seems to be a lot of smoke. I've been seeing some speculation on that lately too. So blah. I'm trying not to follow too closely because I'm super fucking hopeful. Trying to manage my expectations, but I would absolutely love more Cyberpunk, like anything.
Nice.
Ew.
Easy money.
Safe.
Good call. Easy cut. Thank you, Wang Bagel. Jeez, thank you, everyone. Yeah, it didn't even need a surprise round.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. So much.
The Sanctuary play was quite good.
Thank you. Yeah, I think that was, like, crucial for getting us into position.
Yeah, there was a world in which that didn't happen, and one or both of us went down. I mean, we each have a cheat death. I have one from Half Orc, you have one from Shadow Sorcerer, but still, no need to call it. No need to cut it that close.
Right. Next fight you want to do?
Rats?
Sure.
Switching to Peerless Focus. So I can't be put to sleep.
Lead the way.
Just inventory management real quick.
Oh yeah, Lithendor's broken. That's why. That's right.
Yeah, he's very fucked up.
Yeah, Wang. I know he's been broken for you, and he's been broken for a lot of
Yeah.
people. I've heard.
Me as well. I'm backing up our save real quick again.
That is a good decision.
I do not trust. Way too many saves in this folder. This one.
Gibbs, I saw your question. I'm gonna answer it. Don't worry.
The single save, yes.
And our next co-op will be in custom.
Yeah, we're not playing around with that shit.
Okay. Wait, where'd you go? I wasn't looking. Oh my god.
Climbing down.
Oh, I see. Oopsies.
We got the tentacles amulet, right? Maybe not, I don't see it. Looking at AoE scrolls. We have tentacle scrolls though. Grab one of those.
Yeah, I got tentacles.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
I have freedom of movement, so oh, you're gonna want to get off the surface.
Yeah.
So I'm immune to the tentacles. I'm just gonna stand here.
Mhm. Are you in combat or just turn-based?
I'm in combat.
Oh, I'm not in combat.
Hey.
Do you want me to... Here, I can... Ooh, I'll open with a ice storm, maybe. On these guys? Over here?
I think that's kind of a waste. They have very little HP. They are
I
surprised
think
right now.
we're gonna have to long rest after this anyway. I only have 3 spell slots left, so...
Yeah, if you wanna.
Oh well, I'll just throw an Alky Fire. It's fine.
I'm immune to tentacles is not the sentence I expected to hear. Is this because you've heard that sentence before in a different context? Or...
These rats can't keep it up forever. Just have to outlast them.
Didn't expect to hear it from me. Ah, I see, I see.
Get him, Nimby. Or, yeah, that works too.
Gives immunity to tentacles, freedom of movement. Same stuff that gives immunity to hold person.
Mm-hmm.
Tentacles are a restrained effect.
Oh! Oh no, Nimbus!
Oh.
Second dog!
But what about second dog?
What the second dog doing? Hey dog, I heard you like dogs.
Oh, second dog is in the tentacles.
Oh, I thought that was a fire surface. Oopsies. A second dog has hit the tentacles.
Just finished a
Nice.
duo honor with the Death Cleric and a Swashbuckler Rogue. This guy that had a problem with casters in general. Feel like I've changed my mind after this. Cleric is the answer to everything the game throws at you. Exactly what I love about Cleric, Manfred. There's just always a tool.
That's why I took a 1 cleric dip here. It's because it just solved everything. Why is Chad talking to the rat?
He's already blanking. Rats are people? Yeah, they're one guy. Dead?
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Ah.
Oh, tentacles are gone.
So I hit attack for this guy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he looks super broken.
Yeah, patch 8 has made him very, very buggy.
Cool.
I don't think he can do anything because, like, he's blinking in and out of existence. You can even see the threatened condition is just popping in and out. He's actually, like, sometimes just not here. I don't know how they broke this.
Nice. Yeah, my...
Alright, 628 to level.
Easy.
Have to keep going.
I'll check the morgue. I don't know if I did the fights there. I feel like I did, but maybe I didn't.
Chad's done. Can't wait to sleep.
Patch 8 more bork than 7? Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, didn't want that to be true, but it is, I fear.
Yep. Gave it some time before I was willing to answer that definitively, but it most definitely is.
Let's see what this does.
Okay, cool. Definitely didn't do this fight.
Where you want me to go?
I'm in the morgue. The zombies.
Okay.
I don't understand how they miss things like this. Stress tested for like forever. Well, you've arrived exactly at it, Gibbs. The stress test was not for stress testing. Stress test was to give content creators 2 months of head start to increase engagement.
Wait, the morgue. Okay, can you remind me where do we go for that? Hold on. I'm lost.
Grand Mausoleum.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I was just like, okay. Like inside the mausoleum or down?
Across the roof of House of Healing.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Better than nothing.
Wait, I hear you. I don't see you.
Multiplayer bug. I'm nowhere near you.
Where the hell? Okay, where do I go? Just please direct me. Help. What are your coordinates?
Alright, so You know where you would go? We're not going there. You know where you would go to fight the Githyanki?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel like
Oh.
I never do this fight.
North of where you'd fight the Gith. I believe it's north.
Okay.
Right.
Shit.
Like northeast.
Am I going
Moving
wrong
in.
way?
Here,
Where the
I'll
Let's
go
see.
outside.
Yeah, please do.
See me?
Oh, I see, I see, I see. I went, you said across from the House of Healing, and I went the wrong way. I went the other across. I have to get through the House of Healing to find it. Yeah, I feel like I just get so turned around in Act 2 specifically. Like, oh my god, yes, yes, he said, okay. Yeah.
Here in Act 3 seems to just be permanently stuck about 5 meters underground. That's almost funny. I can still talk to her, but yeah, like, how does...
Hello.
Hello. Virginia said, why use weapons when I got hands?
Love her so much.
Hey, Lazarus Akuma, how are you?
It's okay.
Luxor's Colossus Giant Barb actually good, just fun for huge lady. No, it's actually good. Stacks. There are different bonuses. I'm using poison resist elixir right now, so I can't be poisoned in here, but like, here, I'll change. So look, currently large size. And
Huge. Hey,
huge
Lazarus.
size. You get extra damage for being enlarged.
I love a good lady.
Haunch.
I can snipe these two guys that have undead fortitude.
Right back, I need to change. You're never gonna change, Mark.
Ha!
The two icons, purple hearts and teal bluish heart thing above it. The right here hotbar. I'm so good you asked, Athena. Horny shit. Would demonstrate immediately. We're in combat, so they don't work. But
I think
one
we
is a
should do it
kisses
after
mod.
combat, yeah.
One is a kisses mod, and one is a romance scene mod. Any pieces of gear or abilities that benefit from being low HP other than Helmet of Grit? Yeah, several. There's a ring that gives you movement speed. There's an amulet that makes you immune to opportunity attacks. There's a great axe that does extra damage. I think there's another thing I'm forgetting, although maybe it was just grit was the last thing. Rant? What am I ranting about?
Ooh. Got a rant?
Dealer's choice. I'm not feeling particularly ranty right now. What do you think, Dave?
We got a lot of ranting out earlier, honestly. I don't know.
I'll give it some thought.
Ooh, we got a yap sesh over here too. Dealer's choice. Yeah, we gotta. Let's thonk on that. Alright, I'm just gonna. What's Booming Blade on this guy?
There's a page on the wiki called Low
Or-
HP set. Oh, there you go.
Nope. Ooh.
Yeah.
What do you mean critical hit? Where's
On
my
your shield.
shield? Oh my god, I didn't put it back on after we Drakey'd.
Yeah. Also,
Oh my
crits
God.
from these zombies, that's like the last run I actually died in. I was wild shape build, zombie crit me, and that was that.
Ooh, I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah, there's Leviatar's Love. There's also, the alternate condition for Karlach's Soul Coin weapon damage bonus is, being below 25% HP. Either be below 25 or be raging.
Hey, Sloth. You know, I'm using my action to put my fucking shield on, dude. Go ahead.
Is Pulp Fiction actually good with Bone Bros lying? It's good, but it's extremely overrated.
What the dog doing?
Death won't take me yet.
Their opinion on this. Yeah, Wank. It's one of those things where, like, there's definitely memorable things about it, and it's got some, you know, some iconic stuff to it. But, like, the borderline worship of the film is unearned.
That's right.
I think it's just the film that's most emblematic of, if you like how Tarantino makes his movies, it's like the most Tarantino movie.
Hmm.
Strange. The dust on the leftmost door has been wiped clean.
I don't have poison resist, so I'm gonna hang out back here. Or is there another fight back there? I can't remember.
No, there's not another fight back there.
It's just loot. Yeah. Okay. How far are we? We've got 603 for me.
Ooh, 328 for me. That inspo gap.
Damn.
Is Raw Dog still ranks higher for me? Yeah. Pulp Fiction was good because at the time a lot of people not seen that type of storytelling pacing wise, so being one of the earlier ones takes an oversized place to them. I agree with that assessment, Cacophony. Hey.
Oh.
Thank you for the 100
Okay,
bits,
guys. Thank
Dave.
you. Yeah, thank you for the bits. I do think we have good chemistry. It's really fun playing co-op with Quag. It is a lot of
Happy
fun.
to hear that. I have fun too.
I'm happy to hear that. Oh my god.
Oh my god, we're complimenting each other? What if we just, like, said nice things?
God. What if we were like... Okay, this is crazy. Like, what if we were friends?
You wanna, like, be friends?
Oh my god! Oh my god, shut up.
Oh.
Oh my god,
Chills.
no way.
Thank you for the
What?
100 bits. I appreciate you sharing the love over here too.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you guys for the love. I do appreciate that when we co-op, if there's, you know, any loving going on, we like to spread it, you know?
Spread this.
Yeah, yeah.
Term
Okay.
gape, etc. etc.
Yeah.
Maze the trap chest doesn't explode when you kick it. Yeah, the behavior of trapped chests is really weird sometimes. Like, in patch 7, they changed it so that using the key to unlock most trap chests disarms the trap. And like that doesn't make sense. The trap is still there. But the other option is just destroy it. You're not doing the ass fight at the bottom of the well. Always do both when I'm in the area. Come back and do that later. I have a much more healthy respect of the threat level of that fight, and we're kind of not fully focused right now, just doing stuff. So I'm not open to the danger at the moment.
What are you thinking for next fight then?
I'm walking around Moonrise looking to see what's here.
Yeah. Because, like, at this point, what I would normally do, like, around level 10 is, like, okay, finish clearing out Moonrise, and then, you know, start making my way through like, towards Catherick Merkel. But, since we're Regionlock, and we have a bunch more shit to do, like, I tend to not do all of the optional fights. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Usually stop that fight. Maybe got lucky with the danger. So the animated armor has high AC, high mobility, and is disruptive. It can move you around. There's always the chance of getting cursed by shadows, and shadows spawn when you kill it. They don't have much HP, but if they get a turn, then it can debuff you into a long rest. And oozes do a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Nothing you can't handle, but it's something that I do actually want to pay attention to. So I'm not doing it right now. Pseudopod Lash is a pain. Yeah, it hits very hard.
Oh, rip Squire.
Squire was just donating XP to the cause.
How are you doing energy-wise, by the way?
I figure we hit level 10 and then call it. You got stuff to do. I'm satisfied with the progress. What do you think?
That works for me.
Try to be more careful in the future. Hopefully that does sound scary. I have no doubt that you are completely capable of handling it. It's just one of those things where, like, you don't realize the danger until it kills you or almost kills you. Like, there's a few things like that. The Kuotoa, the ones that we just kind of usually snipe from the cliff without engaging with, I have seen both Mark and Trade lose runs to them, because one crit from one of them, you're just dead. They can do up to, like, 90 damage per attack.
Holy shit, I didn't realize that Mark and Trade had lost runs there. That's scary.
Yeah. The Kuotoa chieftains, the ones that have the lightning jabbers, think about it this way. There's already the lightning jabber damage, so the piercing and then the lightning damage. They have a passive that means they make whoever they hit wet, so that applies lightning vuln, so that doubles that up. They're shadow cursed undead, so they have all that bonus necrotic damage, and they do attack rolls. So like if they crit you, all dice they have are doubled up. So they could just ruin your day. Like, they could one-shot my 82 health barbarian if I didn't have crit immunity on. And that's one attack. There's two of them, and then there's the rest of the Kuotoa. So it's one of those things, there's no real merit in fighting them straight up because of how scary they can be.
Enter nostalgia, chat is inspired. What did I get inspired by?
No idea.
What'd you do?
Went into Isabel's room?
Oh.
Yeah. That's cool.
Here we go again.
I hear initiative.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Okay.
Time to press ahead. Better not be cursed. Have to keep going. Don't mind if I do.
Nice. Got Invincible Voss on Swashbuckler, so I just summoned him twice, took all his stuff, and well, here we are. Nice.
Something I've been doing is, you might have seen me unequipping my weapons regularly. I'm not reacting to this.
Yeah.
Because my punches do more damage than my flail, and are also more accurate.
Ooh, I heard a level up!
Yes, ma'am. Just kick the Necrobite into dust.
Breathe deep and move.
I'm gonna punch her once, then alley-oop her to you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Badonk.
Yeah, that invincibility on boss, we still have not found a way around it if it applies. We know how to stop it from applying now, but like, I even atrophied him down to 0 dexterity and he didn't die. He can't be chasmed, he can't be atrophied.
And a 15 Booming Blade damage, that's nice.
Yeah, pretty juicy.
Yay! We did it.
Nice. Cadenas is also invincible. Ah, that's a shame. Alright, taking Monk subclass now. Way of the Four Elements. Fangs of the Fire Snake. It's broken. It's incredibly fucking good. Fangs of the Fire Snake is the reason why Four Elements Monk is the damage leader of Monk, unless we delve into very specific context. It's that simple. Yes, I'm aware of how good Open Hand is, how smooth it plays, you know, all the bajillion punches. Yes, I'm aware. Fangs does more. It's silly. Peak Fangs is something crazy. Okay.
Save me from Project Lyrian, save me. I know. They're not gonna save you. So yeah. He's Kenough. I'm wondering what to take for my 5th level spell. Because a lot of these, like, you can get as scrolls. But
Insect Plague?
yeah, that's what I was in between, like, Insect Plague and Telekinesis.
Telekinesis, we do have scrolls. There's also the gloves from the Gift Lady.
True. Hey, Wank. Let's calm down, Wank.
Missing something on Fangs, which is a lot stronger than it sounds. It does what it says it does, but like the implications of that probably are not apparent. So, hit your foe from afar. Your next melee attacks deal additional 1 to 4 fire damage. So this is me targeting Fangs. It is a punch that has this range to it. It is still considered a melee attack, an unarmed attack, so I am never subject to disadvantage from being threatened or anything. However, it does still have range, so I can increase the range by standing on something tall, etc., etc. It buffs your... It says melee attacks deal additional 1 to 4 damage, but it also includes just weapon attacks, throw attacks, unarmed attacks, all those will get the extra 1d4 for the remainder of the turn, including subsequent uses of fangs. And that 1d10 fire that you see there is added onto your unarmed damage, and it is considered a separate instance of damage. Okay, Virginia.
Well, listen, someone asked what those icons were earlier, and I didn't want us to forget, so I thought it would be good to show the class.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Anyway, continue.
So yeah, because Fangs is 2 instances of damage, things like Callous Glow Ring, things like Lightning Charges, things like Psionic Overload, Crater Flesh Gloves, Hexblade's Curse, Rhapsody, Formless Slaughter, Valor Louvre Shriek, they all happen an extra time because Fangs is 2 hits. So, for the cost of 1 key point, you punch someone twice from a distance and buff yourself for the rest of the turn. And it goes on your attack action, so if you have extra attack, more likely than not, you can pop 2 of those.
Yeah, where'd you go? Come back here.
Moonrise.
Come back here.
Wait. What am I coming back? I wanted Fangs things. I'm looking for someone.
I had to show the other mod to everybody.
Oh, okay, you can use it on one of the objects there.
Oh, true.
Let's Drunken Master compare damage-wise. It's pretty good. Sobering Realization seems very good damage-wise. The problem, Baneblade, is there's multiple steps of setup, and it's more key starved than 4 Elements is because of the rate at which you consume it.
So, this is an urn that was in Balthazar's room.
Oh.
You were witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells.
You were talking about things in the fire stake. Don't stop on account of me.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay.
Me, but I'm pretending I'm a wizard and casting invisible spells.
And away I go.
This is Balthazar's mom. What? I'm fucking Balthazar's mom right now.
Oh no.
Get fucked, Balthy.
Hey, no. Hey, third monkey.
The aftercare is crazy. Wish there was a dialogue option to be like, hey, I really, really liked that urn in your room, Balthy.
Open up.
Fangs does apply to kick, which is cool.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, the buff for the rest of the turn. So, even more kick damage.
Nice.
Second Fangs buff with the first one. So...
Oh wait, that wasn't his mom, that's some rando. His mom's in the Shard Temple. Ah.
I missed my first Fangs on Mig, and then I still got the buff for the turn. then my second one, you see here, I got this 2 bonus damage here from Fangs of the Fire Snake. That's the buff from the previous one. And then this 5 is the almost min-roll on the second instance of Fangs damage. I have to knock out Lae'zel. She's in the cage. When's the next time I recruit her? You... Never? Yeah, never.
Oh, she won't show up at the mountain pass if you knock her out?
I don't think so.
That's crazy, Gary.
Yeah, if she went hostile like red border and it didn't say temp hostile, yeah, never.
Can't slow down.
But I'm wondering if it's like if she's yellow.
If she's yellow, then maybe.
And then you knock her out.
But if she was in combat with you and you didn't see temporarily hostile under her conditions, then never.
You fucked up. What? Okay, so skeletons don't like cats.
To stand this
I see.
Chad, yeah, Chad has his needs. It wasn't me.
Just out of view. Breathe deep and move.
Just absolutely disintegrated that guy.
What do we have here? What do I have to lose?
Help it.
Oh, I didn't need help, but thank you.
Yeah, I was in the area. I wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, Booming Blade is great.
Oh,
like a
there's
single
AI
mod called
breaks when disarmed in the murder tribunal. Of course it does.
It's just kisses, by the way.
Yeah, if you want to avoid the mod, JD, it's kisses.
Another step forward.
Kisses and then romance scenes, right?
Yeah. Just making sure we're clear about that so nobody goes and uses those mods.
Yeah, and they're on Nexus, so make sure you stay away from that site.
Yeah, let us know if you need a link so you know exactly which URL not to be at.
Right.
Make very sure not to check those out. There you go. Disgusting. Where?
Love the URL to blacklist it. Quag, can you provide?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I need to check my list of things that I absolutely wouldn't look at.
Mm-hmm.
I need to find it. Because I don't look at such things.
Right.
You know?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like I think it's that. Like I couldn't be sure. But you know, it's possibly maybe there's a world
Ooh,
in which
rush. Got a speed pot. You know what? I've been working hard today. I think I deserve a little worm, if I say
Yeah.
so myself. Oh wait, I don't have attitude with Raj. I should not sell stuff to her. Actually, I'm gonna bag up her worm,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna put the purple worm toxin in a bag in her inventory,
Hell yeah.
and then I'll get Roa's worm.
One of these days I'll consider a Raj attitude since like Act 2 poison vendor. Yeah, trade. Like, yeah, particularly in Regionlock, I suppose when respec is allowed, it just makes sense to do it with like every vendor, but even in a run where respec isn't allowed, depending on how much you're buying, I think it does make sense. I think the only time I would really rule it out entirely is like restless Regionlock, because you just don't see enough. You don't see her inventory enough times for it to be worth the expense, even though I guess hypothetically, if every single refresh had Purple Worm and Crawler Mucus, he would be like very into it. Mod work with other mods from the mod manager just to make sure I won't use it. Yeah, like I I would, you know, if hypothetically I had any experience with such things, I would say yes.
Mm-hmm. Same here. But you know, I avoid it.
All right, you almost ready to wrap this up? I know you got plans to get to.
Yeah. Sorry, I was in the middle of things. Like as we've been yapping, I've been like doing my nails a little bit, and I'm currently using my left hand to paint on my right, and it feels like fucking neurosurgery. Okay. Um. Yeah. Anything else you want to do before we wrap up? What are we thinking for the next session? Because I feel like we're making really good progress.
Yeah, just finish Act 2 next session for sure. There's not much left. Like, I guess there's Marcus. I'm struggling to think of a second thing before Shadowfell. Marcus
Yeah, I
Oliver.
think that's. Yeah, Marcus Oliver. And then Shadowfell, Moonrise, Merkel.
Yeah. Oh, we did do the big Justiciar fight. So, yeah, 3 fights, then
Yeah, Balfi.
Shadowfell. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got the level 10 into Act 3, a 7 barb 3 monk, very solid for split to dabble to multi-classing. Yeah, Grubjaw, I would say it is. You get a lot of value out of both classes in that scenario. I would say it is.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of pure classing as a whole, but as you can see, like I'm doing 7-3 for my current character. I like it a lot. So, am I streaming tomorrow? No. Sunday is my scheduled day off. Dade, will you be?
I might be. I've been streaming the past like couple of Sundays, but we'll see. Um, so TBD. Almost certainly not streaming Monday, Tuesday. My usual schedule, like the past couple of weeks, and it kind of depends because law student, but it's been very like mostly streaming on the weekends, and then weekdays are for more law school and life and things like that. So, strong maybe.
Oh.
Thank you guys all for hanging out. Seriously, this has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, very chill stream today. Much shorter than our normal streams, but like I still feel like we covered a lot of ground in organic stopping point.
Yeah, I think we did because it's like either we stop now or we wouldn't stop until we finish Act 2. And
yeah. It's either now or like another 4 hours. Like,
yeah. And I cannot do that. So, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Seriously, we really appreciate it. I know we were talking earlier about how much we appreciate your time. of love, the support. Seriously, it really means the world. So can't thank you guys enough.
Thank you very much,
Quag,
Amanda.
when will you next be live? What's your schedule looking like for this next week?
Sunday off as per usual. I'll be back on Monday, continuing my solo swashbuckler run. I was doing a druid run. That run, I didn't die, but patch 8 decided that my save file doesn't work anymore. During stream on Thursday. So I started a new swashbuckler, and showing once again. I kind of have a habit of doing this when I play rogue. Defensive tanky rogue still does incredible damage, but also enemies are only allowed to do damage when you like permit them to. And it's really fun. Already level 6 in that run, I believe. So yeah, probably starting on Act 2 stuff on Monday.
Yeah, you made some really good progress on that run. Super impressive considering that you had to start it midstream for no fault of your own.
Yeah, I was very frustrated. Keeping a level head there was difficult. I love this game, but I also really don't like when this game doesn't let me play this game.
Who shall we raid? I see Karazhan.
Yeah, Karazhan. Let's go there.
All right. Chad, thank you so much for hanging out. Yep, copy. Over on my side, if you want to copy the raid message, use the ahas if you are subbed and the hearts if you are following. If you're on Quag's side, feel free to jiggle.
Jiggle it.
And we'll jiggle.
Yeah, thank you so much.
We're gonna go raid Kara.
Kara's great. She's doing a solo Death Cleric run. I believe she's pretty deep into Act 3 right now. She does long sessions, so I don't know. Maybe she even like beats the game today or whatever.
Yeah. Any last words? Bye
no.
forever?
Bye
Until
forever.
next time.
Yeah.
Bye forever, except until next time. Yeah, Wank! Here we go, Wank.
Bye-bye.
Love it. Bye, everyone. Have a great day. Nighttime zone. Okay, bye. Love you. Bye.